I'm really looking forward to what our competitors today are going to be showing us, later on, because it's all going to be about the plays, isn't it? Especially when it comes to Call of Duty Mobile. You can have all the best strats in the world, but when it comes down to that 1v1, you want to be the one that's faster on the gun.
Okay, that's a good one. I like that. We can put it on a shirt.
Thank you very much.
I like that we're both wearing red as well, because keeping with the team,
Oh yeah,
with the team as well.
Come on.
You have oh wait,
years.
Is that a burger shirt? It looks like a burger shirt.
Oh yeah, it is.
It's a burger
shirt
as well.
What?
Oh,
what? No, okay. I swear this was not planned.
Yeah, you can only see the top.
It's also going all glitched out right now.
Luckily mine, but it's matte black, the same as my heart,
Mine is yellow. No, it's being all spotty now because of the green screen.
It's fun.
So,
people are here to see the action, not us. So it's fine. It's gonna be a while only. I know you guys can't wait to go into the action right now. We can't wait as well. It's the same format as before, best of 3 for all the round, except for the finals. It's going to be best of 5. Who's going to take home the prize pool for this week? If you have some speculation, just put it in the comments. Hashtag your favorite teams, and we'll see will they go on to the finals or not.
Yep. I want to see whether or not we'll be seeing some returning teams from the last Call of Duty Mobile competition. Not sure we can get the brackets up, but if we could, that would be great, so that we can go ahead and see what matches we have in store for you guys for the rest of today. But yep, looks like we're still gonna hold up on that for now. But yeah, all I want to see right now is what sort of new teams are going to be coming in and showing off what can prove, But certainly, if there are going to be any returning teams in this competition, I really want to see where they can go just as far as they did in the previous tournament, because then if you have that kind of consistency, that goes to show that that is the kind of team that people should be kind of keeping an eye out for, especially during this tournament.
Yeah, I want to see the runner-up come back and just prove dominance. Say, oh, we learned our mistake from last 2 weeks. This week we are going to be stronger. This week we are going to be the champion. That's the running team you see before. Before this, the second place become the champion. And what about this week? Is it the second place becoming a champion again? There's already a lot of voting inside the live stream. I like that. A lot of positivity as well.
Alright, brackets.
Okay, so let's go ahead and have a look at the brackets. Let's see what teams are going to be playing today. All right, have a look.
I see some returning names for last week, so this is nice to see.
RTL Legacy.
Yeah, RTL Legacy.
XDG Valor is also back.
Yeah, I see some new ones as well. Oh, I can't wait to see that, if we have a chance to see. As you guys know, we can't focus on all the matchups, so we are going to choose some random teams or already been determined by our producer. So we are going to watch one of the games until the finals lah. So we're going to change.
Who do you want to see?
If it's on my hand,
if
for round 1.
I want to see some new teams. I don't want to see RTL Legacy, because I think they can go to the next round.
So who do you want to see in the first round?
Wait.
Take your pick.
Let me. I have a random number generator. Wait.
Oh, nice. Okay.
No, just take
So
a
it's
random
pick. Just pick one from 1 to 6.
3. Team Nero.
Say number 3, so that's Team Nero
versus
Victrix Mortalis.
The RNG has stayed.
Victrix Mortalis.
They won number 3.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
I'm watching the chat. There's a guy called Mushroom Guy say, notice me, Lin. Say, why only me? What about Victor? Come on, Victor has been here for a while. He's been more than me. I'm still new here. I'm the new guy.
No, I've been here a while. I've zero acknowledgement for the Mushroom Guy, unfortunately.
Ooh,
so sorry, mate.
That's not true. That's not true. That's
I kid. Much love to you guys here in Matchroom.
So how's your holiday? Is everything okay with you guys, or did you eat some big ass event, or did you have some fun on Chinese New Year?
I mean, for me, it's pretty much a weird Chinese New Year because it's pretty much everyone is just doing video calls now to do the reunion dinner. So that's kind of interesting. It's it's certainly a sign of the times. You know, we're just adjusting to kind of like the new normal. But you know, it's great to see that the spirit still holds. You know, we're still coming together every Chinese New Year. You know, just linking up, seeing how everything's up and how people's been you know, getting by. You know, especially throughout the since last year.
Yeah, I have a feeling that will happen as well, but at least we are having fun. We're still connected to our loved one. We still, you know, keep in touch lah. You know, keep in touch with all the people that we love in the world. Yeah,
that's right. So, anyone else in the chat right now?
Most of them don't speak English, so I can't really feel it. I'm actually in the chat right now. I'm looking at the chat. Please, there's one English comment.
Well, I think you're looking at the Facebook chat, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at, let me open YouTube as well.
Yeah, it is. YouTube, there's nothing much there, so that's what.
Guess what? We have one option.
There's one option right now, so that's kind of interesting. Hopping onto the FB as well.
Yeah, I'm opening both chat. So hopefully you guys agree with us. I didn't say team number 3 should be on the live stream. It's the RNG. RNG is the one they say we want to watch game number 3. So yeah, come on. Okay, I know. You guys can't wait to go into the game, but we are still setting up. Just hang tight. We chill first. We lepak first, as the Malay said.
Yeah.
Have some tea as well. So.
Hey, yeah. Why not?
You have water next to you, right? Stay hydrated. Just remember that.
Yeah, I'm staying hydrated. Look at the size of my bottle.
Oh wow,
huge.
now that's hydrated. Now that's stay hydrated.
Yeah. Overhydration. Here we come.
Yeah, okay, now I can see some English comments. Thank you guys. Thank you guys.
Okay, finally.
Putting some English comments in the chat. Thank you guys for the stars. Just going to shout out if you want to support on Facebook. If you want to send some stars, do so. This tournament is for you guys as well. We have a lot of tournament as well as for tomorrow. So if you want to catch some other games, Free Fire games, for example, tomorrow we still have a match for you guys. So yeah, if you want to send some, some. Caster dance off.
Yeah,
no.
Send all the dance off. No.
Immediately.
Straight up rejection, mate. Immediately. No, nobody wants to see the truffle shuffle in this stream. I guarantee you.
It's just going to be fat.
No one
around.
We'll be like a couple of animated jellos, you know, every time to do a dance.
Remember Flubber, the show before this, the movie?
Oh god. Like yep. Yeah, just like that. Just start like wobbling and then like flinging itself across a room. that's a dance off.
But coming back to the tournament right here, like right now. If you guys haven't registered yet for Matchroom, go ahead, do so. If you're on your phone, just download on your iOS or Android device. Or if you want to go to the website, just go to the website and register yourself. It's only one USD. It's not that much. And you guys can join the tournament. We have a lot of mini games for you guys as well. That's potentially, if you are a good gamer, if you're good gamers, you can get some money out of it as well by playing all the mini games that we have daily. Every day we have a different mini games.
It's arcade lobbies. You know, there's like esport tournaments like this one here. You know, they're going to be having like tournaments every weekend. So you always want to stay up to date. You know, so go ahead. Jump onto the website, it's matchroom.net, or you can just search for Matchroom on the Google Play Store or iOS. Just go ahead, get started, you know. And if you're lucky enough, we might end up casting your game, you know. So that would be a plus.
Is it? It is.
It is a plus.
It is a plus. But
Yes,
you know the
yes.
big problem with small game or game that is rising, there's only major tournaments. There's no small tournaments, and Mushroom is trying to solve that problem with having community tournaments, small tournament like this one, so you can at least get a feel of, you know, joining a big tournament, getting that knowledge, getting that experience. Is you can't buy it. You have $1,000,000 USD. You can't even buy 1 XP for yourself. It's all about joining tournaments and gaining the experience.
Yes, you always have to kind of like climb the proverbial ladder, as it will, you know. So it all starts from small community tournaments like these, you know. If you're looking to get your start into esports, you always want to try to compete against people who have like also right around your level, and as you go along, as you start to climb up the ranks, you will try to meet progressively harder and harder components, and just as well as like you're starting to build up your own kind of knowledge of the game, and all of this, you know, just comes from experience. You know, it just comes from taking part in as many tournaments as you can, just like this one here, and eventually you reach a level where, you know, you'll be able to start competing against the big boys, and then, you know, that's where you can start to see, you know, how far can you go, you know, as far as your esports career is.
Yeah, if you want to make it more simplified, or a simpler way to do it, watch major tournament just to learn from them. Then you bring it to a small tournament for yourself, test out what they are doing. You know, oh, this meta sounds nice. What about I try it in my own tournament or in my own game? Rank game is not really training. Just to tell you the truth, rank is not a way for you to learn how to play in tournaments. Rank is just grind rank. You need to play scrims, or you just call another team, say, oh, why don't we have like a 1 hour play session? Let's try to learn something together. That's the way for you to learn.
Playing pubs games, you know, versus playing a coordinated 5-stack. It's always going to be different. You know, you always need to have coordination. You need to have good communication, and you need to have the environment to kind of build that up. So the only best way to kind of like work that is to play against another 5-man stack. So yeah, it's all. Especially when you reach the highest competition of highest levels of play, it's no longer about how high can you grind in your rank anymore. It's more about how many scrims do you participate against other teams, you know, especially those around your local area, or maybe even those who are playing internationally.
Yeah, the reason why I remember this, because I handle quite huge team esport teams in Malaysia in another game. I manage the fan page as well. There's a lot of people sending in their screenshot of their game. Oh, I have 5,000 game. My rank is the highest rank in this game. Blah blah blah. But every time I ask them, so do you play solo or do you play with a squad? Or do you have a team? Say, no, I grind solo. That's why I'm the best. And in my head, I don't want to say it to them. In my head, I'm like, you're not that good, because you show that you are the best. But how about when you are working with other people? What is your communication like? Or are you just chasing kill and getting points? That kind of stuff.
Yeah, and not to put down all those fellas who are like high ranked or whatnot, but you know, it's one thing. It's one thing to get to a higher rank in one particular season, but I think what really will be more impressive, right, is if you're able to keep going into the high rank season after season, because when you show that level of consistency, that means you have at least a very deep level of knowledge of the game, that you know how to play from patch to patch, and that's the kind of consistency that a lot of esports teams tend to look for. You know, it's not about, you know, whether you can achieve the highest rank possible. It's about how consistently can you place in like the top like 10% or even 5%, maybe even the top 1% of players, you know, all over the world.
I know you guys are still waiting for the game to start. We are waiting as well. So yeah, like I say, let's chill first. People are like, come on, let's start the show. Come on, let's start the game. I know. I'm waiting. We are waiting as well. We're just buying time for us to like really go jump into the game, to game number 1. So we are not sure what's going on, but just chill, relax. It's still early.
Chillax. wait for the matches to get set up. You know, it's you know, I could, there's you can see from you saw from the brackets early on there was a lot of teams being competing in this bracket right now. You know, we had to have a separate round one. You know, just to be able to fit all the teams in. So, you know, just a little bit of patience. We'll definitely be able to get in the game soon once everything is all aligned properly with all the teams. So yeah, until then, you know, we just have the two of us to chill out and hang out with. Do give shout outs in the comments. You know, what teams are you following, or what players you know we should have a look at. You know, or even better yet, you can maybe vote as well. Like later on, what team we want to go, what matchup we're going to want to see for the next one. You know, since we got all you guys here in the chat, you know, it's awesome. So let's try and see let's try to deliver to you guys a show that you guys want, right?
No, it's like a voting session. Oh, you want this team? Okay, vote for it. If you want us to see this team as well, let's go for it as well. I'm just checking.
Looking at the chat, I'm also trying to watch out to see what teams shoutouts are going on here. I see quite a few comments for Ice Cube Esports, so maybe that might be a team we want to watch out for.
Alright guys, stand by.
Oh, I got the one for 17 XV17 Esports as well.
And remember guys, for Facebook, even if you are typing in another language, there's a thing called translation. We can see what you mean.
Yeah, that's really helpful.
Is that new? Oh my god, yeah, this is new. You're hungry now?
Alright,
I
guys.
know you're hungry, but we are going to start the game. Don't worry, we're starting the game now. Okay?
Yeah, we're starting. Yeah, we're starting now. So
I like that.
hey,
So
shout out
confident.
to John Lloyd. John
Lloyd.
Lloyd has been trying to get a shot for quite a bit now. So hey,
Oh,
shout out
yeah.
to you, John Lloyd.
Okay. I like that they are taking.
All right,
they are
so
talking bad, but we know the
is ready,
translation.
guys. So game is ready. Let's go ahead and jump right in. Nero versus Liquid. So pick from the chat here. So let's see.
Yeah, this is from the chat as well, and a random number generator. Start the game for game number 1. Whew.
All right,
Team
get
Nero's
into the
gonna
house. Hope not.
Oh not! The
Smack
shotgun
it.
is
Not
too
a shot.
strong.
Behind
Oh
you.
my god!
Oh, damn.
You think you're safe 3v1, but that's a shotty next to you. You're going to die. One by one, they're going to drop down. Oh, it seems like Team Nero is dominating, getting all 3 points. Not yet, but almost getting 1 point for themselves. CNA is
A
going
little
to be
bit
owned.
slow down there. Actually kind of affected his aim there a little bit, but right now Team Nero still a couple of points ahead. Ooh, that's mutually assured destruction there. Team Nero starting to climb up in the points now.
And now we can see
Eastside still under contention.
Liquid haven't taken 1 point yet. They are focusing on C right now, but the points is not yet taken. So the circle not yet taken, and seems like Team Nero is dominating every single point here. 2 points on their books right now, and C almost got it. No, he got it, but getting dominated again by them.
Look at that. Yeah, QWERTY had a perfect flank there. Just found the right angle. Went right in when they really weren't expecting. They were kind of expecting like a full frontal assault. So that's really unfortunate. You got all 3 guys eliminated on the hard point. That's no way going to be able to keep the point. Now they're going to try to push A here. It looks like they managed to get it just under their noses. Can they still hold it though?
Yeah, it will take a while. It will take a while for them to regain. Either that or they're just focusing on the next part or part 2 on the game. Oh, that's another shot.
They might be trading hard points now.
A1 is still going to get back, but still got killed by Joe's. Joe's going to be focusing on that part number A. But slowing down the momentum just a bit. Nice shot there. One shot, 1 kill for him. Focus on getting the B side, but he's actually quite sandwiched from 2 teams, two players from Liquid.
I mean, we're out there very exposed. It's very hard for you to hold side B here as usual. Simply because there's like so many angles you have to cover, right? Like top line from the cabins. So you're going to be completely surrounded when you go there. So most of the teams will try to push A or C, which Liquid has been trying so far, but they just only got A for a little bit, but unfortunately, Nero, once it comes back in for the retake, it's really hard for Liquid to be able to hold it together. So yeah, they're right now struggling to try to get any points now on this map, and so far, Nero is just leading by a country mile.
Yeah, there's quite a gap between the points, but next round everything is out. They're just collecting points for if they have like a war machine or whatnot. They're just waiting for the second part and go all ham. A bit different now. Nero immediately go towards the Charlie point.
Like the whole Team Nero so far is just basically scratching kills all over. They're preventing Liquid from being able to like hold on to sites at all. Look at that, 3 kills in a row now. It's 1 straight now coming in, but unfortunately, the Nero, they've already gotten two points here under their control. B as well, which typically is a hard point to try to hold in the early game. But look at that, no problem at all for Your Rage.
Oh, Your Rage is trying to go to the sniper.
A little bit of problem now.
Yeah, that if you can get to that part on the sniper nest, that would be amazing because you have the highest point. It doesn't matter if you're using a sniper or not. It's just higher. What is it? Kawasan lagi tinggi. You can aim for their heads more easily on that point.
You got high ground.
Yeah, you got the high ground, as I was saying.
So side A now currently being held by Liquid. It looks like they're holding a good defense. Look at that though.
Oh, nice,
Kill
nice,
zone just coming in.
Oh, here comes.
Like that.
Here it is. Lower down your volume.
Here he goes. The sirens go off. Everybody run. Just run.
Just no, don't go that. No. A few more points, a few more seconds now. All 3 points is under Team Nero. Nero seems like they're dominating this first round. Are they still going to do the same for the second one? I think this is already done and dusted for Team Nero. Liquid.
I mean, look at that. Chris has 27 kills. Like that's more than both Lil Raven, Gahard, and Jose combined.
Yeah, Team Liquid combined.
Okay, actually, like with Jose now, it's a little bit over, but still a lot of kills there on the Team Nero side. So it's no wonder. And look at that.
Even just
here comes the pain, guys. Here comes the pain, boys. Oh,
the cherry on top. The Goliath is here. Spawn killing as well. Oh my god, there's no way for Liquid to go out of the house. Yeah, this is going to be GG for game number 1. We still have another game for you guys after this. Right now, seems like Team Nero is dominating the first map. That one is crazy.
Yeah, it's rough. That's kind of rough, especially like early game when you're not able to hold site B. That usually means that that's a big problem now, because like if the enemy team is able to take site B very easily and you can't really form a defense strong enough to kind of like keep that contested, it's kind of really difficult to come back from there, because like you basically conceded the whole like section of the map now to your opponent. So yeah, really tough there.
It's rough. It's quite rough. But let's see, how much kill was it? 27?
Oh, it's 30 kills now. Chris, like it was early on at 27 kills. But he has been top fragging this whole round pretty much from the get-go. So no surprise there. And the rest of the team as well, very consistent on the KDAs. It was really difficult for Liquid here to actually get any good trades out, because they constantly get conceding a lot of this, kill streaks here to Chris and to Wasat Zone.
Yeah,
I'm just calling him Kill Zone.
And remember that Your Rage is only focused on B point. He was always going to the sniper nest. He will always focus on B point, and that's what you say beforehand. You handle B, you're good. You just need to take the point and go somewhere else. You don't need to be there for long.
Or at least just keep it contested.
Yeah, just
keep it contested. You know, like you take the point as close to you, either it's A or C, depending on which side you start on, and then you just constantly send people to kind of like be contested, make sure no one captures that point early on, and you just like try to trade kills from there. That's typically the strategy that most teams kind of went with, but unfortunately for this round, like B was just taken way too easily, especially thanks to your rage and thanks to Chris as well, just going from flank to flank and just catching kills all over the map. Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to see, are we going to go to the third round or not? Yeah, because after this is going to be another game. So let's see what are they going to bring out. Are they going to try their best to improve, or are they just going to give up? I don't think they're going to give up. This is not the time for you to give up. It's time for you to learn. It's time to get your lumps, as the GTA San Andreas says.
Now, for me, it's like just go all in. There's nothing to lose now, so it's just like just go all in. Just push as hard as you can. See whether you can, because with the second map, you know, it's if you are aggressive enough to snatch away the hard points, you could actually get a good win here, even though you lose terribly in that first round or you're not top fragging enough. You know, so yeah, like for me, just go all in. Place everything place it all on red and just go forward.
And the problem with hard point is that it's all about timing. If you go in by yourself, you're going to die and not get the point at all. But if you have communication, or if you really like communicate with your team, how do you want to take the hard point, then it will be great.
Yep. So here we go.
Yeah, let's see. Game number 2, Liquid is on the blue side and Nero is going to be on the red side. First point is quite open, but if they can get the location for makin ke atas ni, it's going to be good. The first kill is now out. The point is not taken yet. They're just chasing kills now, seems like it. But Nero got one point. Just one.
They got. Alright, so Liquid now trying to get on the ground, but Nero comes back really strong. They already have control over the house, which is a very crucial point, because as long as there's a window up there, they can actually see a lot of the movements that are coming from Liquid's side. But Liquid just sending in nades now to try to knock off any of the contenders inside. Look at that, Lozy just Jose just drove in there with the shotgun, managed to pick up a kill there. Now they're starting to get control over the hard point, and Nero's struggling to try to get them back, get them on the point. Looks like Chris is able to come back in just in time to eliminate that first wave of invaders onto the hard point. But now the retake is coming in. Liquid, they're trying to regroup and reorganize, trying to find some kills on the outside as well. It looks like they find Chris just looking around the outside there.
Yeah, now the hard point is changed and they are already camping on the doorstep of the next point. So this is actually a perfect way for them to take the hard point for themselves. Team Nero already have one person and a few guys as bodyguard outside of the location. They're just being a nuisance. Team Liquid can't even get close to the second hard point.
Yeah, they're keeping this angle very tightly held right now. I mean, Cordy got the perfect like peak angle there. Chris again just roaming around aggressively trying to find kills, and indeed just found one wrapping around the outside. Found the one lurker who was trying to flank the right hand side. And with the UAV up, they definitely can find a lot of the positions here from Liquid. So it's making it very difficult for them to even approach that hard point now.
Yeah, right now they're just hoping for the next point to be on, to be turned on. But here comes Nero, just running in and running and gunning as well. He actually got 3 people. That's actually amazing. That's amazingly good. Oh, he got it
straight to your face.
Yeah.
Target down.
With only whoa.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Chris. What?
Enemy contact.
Calm down, brother. Oh, he still looks for ball. He got another 2 guys here, but he can't do anything about it. That's like a what? He was fighting the whole team. He was fighting the whole team. And now Nero is in.
That looks so broken.
Oh my god.
That looks so broken. The way he was able to get those one-shot aims. My goodness.
That was.
No wonder he's been top fragging.
Can we have a replay highlight for that one after this, because that was amazingly good. Yeah, it seems like
dude.
Nero is dominating on the
Look at
second
that,
one as
I-
well.
Enemy down.
Yeah. I mean, they just need the all they need is just this second hard point. 15 seconds, and they're already like more than 100 clear of Liquid now in terms of points. I mean, my goodness.
My God, this is hard to watch, but knowledge is still power, and just get some information for the next tournament, I guess. Oh no!
I think the information that Liquid. I think the information that Liquid definitely learned here is that, yep, Nero is definitely very hard to play against.
Yeah, and also RNG want us to see this tournament, so we can't do much about it. The RNG has stated 2-0 for game number
Thanks,
1.
RNG.
Oh man, RNG.
well,
We
that's
blame
it.
RNG.
But no, that's a lot of credit here. Let's go to Nero. Like, they are playing absolutely killer game there. So that's pretty much like when you're out there getting that many kills, you're not giving the chance for your opponents to regroup properly. It makes it so hard to coordinate even in the best situation there. So Nero, very dominant couple of maps there, no question about that.
No
so
question.
definitely through to the next round, and let's see whether they can keep this kind of level of dominance going throughout the whole thing. But look at that, 20 kills there for Chris COD M again, top fragging the whole way. Somebody needs to stop this man
Right now, just unplug his router. He's going crazy, and if possible, who knows? This could be the potential finalist for today's game, for today's tournament.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, 150
Could
to
be.
21. It's a nice try. Whatever the case, if you see the score, it looks bad, but they actually tried. For people who are talking trash in the comment, you're not even here. You're not even in the tournament, so you're not trying. So just to put some clearance in your mind, if you want to try, just join Meshroom.net and you just registered. If we have more tournament, what about you try? And beat Nero. It looks quite hard. I can't do it.
Yep. Well, I'll certainly pay to see you try. Like
Oh, wow.
1v5.
I'm just going to put my phone down and just look at the slow motion after I died. You know,
Just stare, just stare at the kill feed all day long. It's like, oh, that's me again. That's me
Oh,
again.
okay.
Yep, you getting killed.
What can I do? I can't do anything.
Well, with that first match done and dusted, yeah. So let's go ahead and have a look at the highlights here for this matchup.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
first
there we go.
first
So
highlight,
this-
I was so surprised. I was like, "What's going on?" That's a 1v3.
The 180 was so sick. Yeah, like him doing that 180 there to catch the last kill was just perfecto.
One by one, I feel like every time we see this kind of highlights, it doesn't give them credit, because I think the whole match itself, the momentum that they have from the start to finish, Nero just capitalized on it. Even using a sniper for rushing, like what? How?
I mean, just straight up quick scoping. Like the whole way through, like and pretty much like that's how you kind of play aggressively with the sniper rifle. You just want to take advantage of the aim there, and these guys just pulled it off really well. Like they perfectly understood how exactly to catch those kills here, and just the level of aggression they got as well, just getting right up into their opponent's faces. And look at this. This was a highlight for me here of the match, which was just Chris, just wrecking it with a pistol before finally succumbing to the overwhelming amount of force. But it took the team efforts like that in order to stop Chris, but it couldn't really stop him that much throughout the match. He's still constantly getting around, getting kills and all that.
Yeah, just rushing in, getting it. The main part, if you see hard point, is they don't want them to get close. So one person is inside getting the point, and everyone else is just scattered around the enters area. Or if you want to go in, you're going to get killed. If you want to do this and that, you're going to get killed as well. So it's good to learn. It's good to learn for the next team. Who knows the next team? If you want to play hardpoint, when you are playing hardpoint, you know what to do. Because last week we see a lot of people inside the point, But this time around, we see one person inside and everyone else is just scattered around, looking for kills, looking for a way to choke the entrance point.
Yeah. So I think like once you have that amount of control over your hard point, you covered all the angles that they can approach on, and you're just constantly catching those kills from the peaks. It's really difficult to be able to push in there unless you can pick up those kills.
Yeah, you're right. It's really hard for to look for a way to come in. there's no
So
there's
in
no
any case,
holes.
yeah. There's no holes. Yeah, well, in any case, that was our first match for today, done and dusted with. But don't worry, we still have some more Call of Duty mobile action coming for you right after this. But before we take a break, I'll just like to give a shout out to Matchroom. What is it? It's an online platform that it sets up matchmaking across many different types of games. Particularly for this weekend, we're using it for Call of Duty Mobile. So if you are someone who is interested in esports, someone who really wants to get to start with a career, why don't you go ahead and sign up for Matchroom Plus? They are a $1 USD for 7 days worth. That's a $1 USD subscription for 1 week's worth of Matchroom Plus, and with that you enable a lot of their premium features. And you can take part in their arcade lobbies, you can take part in their esport tournaments just like this one here, and you can do that all from your mobile phone. You can download the application through the Google Play Store or through the iOS App Store, or you can also check out their website, which is at www.matchroom.net. So yep, that is our first match for today done, but we'll be back later on with our second matchup, so hopefully you guys will be ready for that. So until then, we'll see you guys soon. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Vin LP, and we'll see you after the break. So don't go away.
Lin, stand by.
Yep. Hey guys, I'm back. I'm here to talk about Matchroom.net. Why haven't you registered yet? It's only $1 USD per week. Come on, guys. There's a chance for you to get some money as well. We have a lot of mini games for you guys. We have tournaments for you guys as well. We keep talking about getting experience in tournament. We keep talking about getting those friends to play with as well. And in Matchroom is the way for you to do it. Go register right now. Download on your iOS. Download on your Android device. Do it on your website right now. Go to it. Get some friends. Get the team. And make more friends in your online circle. Okay? Get some money as well, because if you play the mini games, you can get some money for yourself and register more. It's only $1 USD. It's not that hard. Come on, guys. Come on. It's easy as that. Okay? So go to Matchroom.net. Enjoy yourself there. Get some new friends and join as much tournament. It doesn't matter what game. Look for them. I found some friends there, and it's quite fun to play with other people than play with yourself. You know? Register now. Now. Do it. Do it. Do it. Register. Register now? Okay. Matchroom.net. Register.
Kayak apa tuh, Lin? I love the ending though.
Got some breakfast. Cuma aku catch.
Oh,
God. Oh
Sorry.
God. Oh, is not. Sorry guys, aku tak pernah cakap dalam live stream. Not yet. Because aku tengah casting ni.
Now
You
you
can see single point here, 2 points
So
on the
aku
on
ni
the
dah-
casting dah, fokus kat casting ni. The A part getting the B side, but he's actually
Hopefully
quite
kau enjoy lah
tournament ni.
So yeah, they're right now struggling to try to get any 2 points here under the air control. B as well. So side A now currently being held by Liquid. It looks like
No
here
doubt
he
your volume.
goes. Here
Even
comes
just
here comes the pain, guys. Here comes.
we still have another game for you guys after this. Spotting ke atas ni, that's going to be good. And
Point to point because as long as there's a window up there, they can actually
Aston on, but here comes Nero. Just running in and running and gunning. With only
Oh my God, Chris!
Still looks they got another 2 guys. He was fighting the whole team. He was fighting the whole Nero is scared.
That looks
Is dominating
Look at that,
on the
they-
second as well.
pretty. They're already like more than 100 clicks.
Hard to watch, but knowledge is still
Information that Liquid definitely learned here is that yep, narrow is definitely very hard.
2-0 for
Thanks,
game number
RNG.
1.
Stream this, guys. Next round will be XDG Valor versus Ice Cube Esports. Requested by the audience because the audience are asking for Ice Cube.
Ay, yung balim, tinanggalan na ng apoy dito, mga kaibigan. Sekarang ini Koro di sana.
Oh, by the way, Ice Cube is a female team, I think. Oh, it's a female team.
All right, noted on that.
Do we have their profile picture?
1 minute, guys.
Alright.
Seconds after this video. After this video. Took so long to promote. Timing lari register. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Over.
Ayo, what's up guys? Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile King of the Hill, brought to you by Matchroom, who are wishing you a happy Chinese New Year. Hey, what's up guys? My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Lin LP, and we're going to be your casters for today as we enter our second Call of Duty Mobile match. So, after we saw Nero versus Liquid early on, that was unfortunately a bit of a one-sided match with Nero taking a pretty handy 2-0. Now we're going to be going to our second matchup. So what do we have in store for us right about now?
Yeah, you guys, we keep talking about one of the teams. You keep spamming their team name. I think we are going to focus on them now. I don't want to say yet. You will see when we go into the game relatively soon. I know you guys can't wait to see that. This is the second stage, so hopefully it's not going to be a 2-0. Hopefully it's going to be a 2-1. It's going to be one matchup for you guys to see. I know people are saying like, oh, the game one is so fast, it's too fast. We didn't enjoy, we have no time to enjoy the match because it was too fast. Don't worry, we have a lot of game for you guys for today. We have until our finals, that's going to be a best of 5. Everything else is going to be only best of 3 only for now. And also, if you guys want to see more tournament, just follow the fan page, okay? Follow Matchroom right now. You can see more tournaments tomorrow. We have another game for you guys tomorrow. You can still enjoy, and we have more on the next week as well. More information, just go to our website. But now, let's
with www.matchroom.net. Let's go ahead and have a look at the brackets now, so you guys can have a little idea about what the other teams are also taking part. So early on, we saw Team Nero versus Liquid, whose full name is actually Vixtrix Mortalis Liquid. So that was a 2-0 match. Proceeding through, Team Nero is going to be facing out against SickLab Esports. So in the meantime, we also had RTL Legacy having a 2-0 versus XD1 Gaming. So RTL Legacy moving on to round 2 and will be facing off against XDX Rulers. As for the other teams here, we got Glass Dynasty versus Happy. Team Happy, of course, made it through. And just a new team, new score update there. Warlord Genesis 12-2 up against Rampage. So Rampage has won that 2-0. So they'll be facing off against SDX Pinnacle in round number 2.
Yeah, it's like what is it? Breaking news. Rampage just beat out Warlord Genesis 12-2. Mostly all of the game is 2-0. Yeah, we still haven't got any news about Zeal and Glass. They are still fighting it off right now, but it's going to be fine. For round number 2, I don't know. What match do you guys want to see? Just tell us in the comments. We already decided what team we are going to follow, but let's just make it more fun for you guys. Tell us in the comments which one do you want to see. Is it going to be group 9, 7, 11, 12, 8, 13, or 14? Tell us in the comments. I know some of you guys really want to see Ice Cube. I keep seeing that name popping up once in a while. But there are also RTL Legacy that we already saw last few weeks. Their performance is quite good as well. There's two RTL in this game right now, Solid and also Legacy. SDD is only one team for this week, huh? Okay. Not that much, yeah.
Yeah, SCG only got one team. RTL's got, I thought it was 3 teams, maybe. But yeah, the RTL and SDX also a couple of clans who are taking part heavily in this tournament. So glad to see that they're here as well. So yeah, going into our next match here, again we'll see later on what match will be coming up. But you know, for those of you guys who are at home, you know, just go ahead and comment in about what teams or what matchups you guys would want to see, and perhaps we'll be able to deliver that show to you guys. So yeah, just go ahead, hit up the comments, get those get the support out for whichever teams you're watching here. I already see lots of support here for Ice Cube, as you mentioned earlier.
Why?
Yeah.
Why is
we got a
so
shout out for
famous?
Glass Dynasty.
Oh, SDX as well. Yeah, there's a lot of things that people want to see, but who's going to take the lucky spot? Is it Ice Cube? Is it or is it SDX? Yeah, people are waiting to see the team. We can't wait to see the game as well. It seems like Ice Cube is famous. Why is that? What is that? Can you guys tell me in the comments?
They're really cool.
Oh.
Ice Cube is very cool. That's why.
It's a cool team. Okay. I have no idea what team I want. Okay. Just put all the teams.
Okay.
Just copy paste all the team.
Put
it in the comments.
It's like select option E, all the above.
Please live the Ice Cube. Okay. Let's see. It's not our hands. We didn't control who teams is going to be next. It's the producer. So just say our producer is handsome. You know, just try to influence him. Like, hey, you look so handsome, like producer today. Okay, Ice Cube. Okay. Who knows if you brag enough, they will put in the stream. Ice Cube is fire. How is Ice Cube with fire? Cannot. Ice Cube is already cold.
If Ice Cube meets fire, then we'll have water.
Fire in water. I don't think you got that joke. There's some
No.
VTuber meme. I'm going to give you after this. Don't worry. I'll give you.
No, Josh is going RTL solid. You know, let's get rid of the liquids now. We all going solids now.
No, all the
Only
elements
solids.
is here. What about gas?
Ice is solid as well.
Ice is solid.
So maybe RTL solid versus Ice Cube.
Oh, that the spectator is going to be.
It's like stuck between a. It's gonna be like stuck between a rock and a hard place, isn't it? Two solid bodies.
And cold, because Ice Cube.
Yeah.
Ah, this is horrible. This is a horrible joke. Let's stop doing this. So bad.
We're completely out of segues. So,
Yeah, I know, right? No,
I think
waiting
it's
for them
time
to
to
start.
like euthanize this joke.
It's so horrible. I know people are waiting. What team should I root for? Well, roll the dice. I feel like the reason why Ice Cube is so famous, I heard from the production is they were saying that they're a fully female team. So this info is from the production itself. So that could be the reason why they're quite famous. So who knows if they can go to the finals.
I mean, all-girl team. Okay, let's see how they will perform. Yeah, to get against like all the other teams that are taking part here. Now I'm curious.
And also, I like to see more female teams participate.
Oh yeah, come on! It's like that's a kind of no-brainer. It's like get everyone in on board. You know, the game, regardless of what what country or like what gender you are. You know, as long as you can game, you know, just game.
Yeah.
You know, show us what you got.
So
You know?
beat us. Like I'm sure they can beat me. I'm not that good in CODM. But I know the tactics. That's the best part.
Yeah, if you ever spot me on CODM, usually I'll be at the bottom of the board, you know, because like my KDAs are kind of like crap.
I'm not even
So-
going to be there. I immediately left the game. No, don't
Not
do
even
that.
listed.
Not even listed in the game.
just like
Neo,
not even listed in the
404
game.
not found.
So
Hopefully you guys at home already
Sure.
eaten breakfast as well. So yeah, just as a reminder, just
oh,
finish
I,
mine.
I already had my breakfast. Yeah, I hope you guys had too. You know, Raymar Alberto is asking me if I'm Jackie Chan. It's like maybe. I mean, you can certainly see the similarities, I suppose.
I suppose. The question mark.
I suppose. Question mark.
So how many bones have you broken today? If you're Jackie Chan.
At least 2 after I sneezed. So perhaps I'm pretty far off from Jackie Chan, to be honest.
People are saying, please start the game. Don't worry, we will start the game soon. We are not going to
Yes.
scare you guys. We are going
Wait,
to
we will
start.
start. We will start.
We'll start.
Promise, we will start very soon.
Yeah, soon.
Just hang in there. Just have some patience,
Still
boys.
waiting for the players.
Oh, so that's
Yeah.
why. Okay, it's fine. Let's just wait. I'm looking at the translation. Don't. So, if you put ice cube in the sun, the day will melt. What? Okay. Facebook translation is not the best. Just realized. I tried to understand what that means and my brain is fried.
I don't know. I mean, certainly seems logical. You put ice cube in the sun. The day will
The-
melt.
the
How does that
day
work?
will
So like
melt.
the ice stays solid.
Yeah.
The
but
ice
sun
stays
is
solid, but the
melted.
universe will start to melt. That's what I'm imagining right now.
What are you smoking, bro?
Oh.
Good. No, it's Facebook translate. I know. I think the word is you know, it's understandable. But if you put it on Google Translate or Facebook Translate, it's like way off. Oh man, when is going to start? It's going to start soon. Don't worry, we are still waiting for them to start the game. Then if the player is in, we immediately go into the game. So don't worry, guys.
Alright, guys. We're also waiting to get a review, guys. So, you know, just keep the shoutouts coming in up in the chat. You know, like this, we'll just chillax here until you know the players got everything all sorted out, and then we can actually get the match started for reals. So do let me know. Like, do let us know in the chat. Like, what are you guys doing this new Chinese New Year, this new Lunar New Year? Actually, I should say,
Yeah.
since it's
Lunar
based on the
New Year.
lunar calendar.
Hey, speaking of that, did you change anything for Lunar New Year?
Change anything? I mean, I changed my shirt.
Oh my god,
It's red now.
that's true. I think I changed my hairstyle. I'm bald. It's so
Yeah.
comfortable to be bald. I've been wearing that hair, you know, my long hair for like a few months, and now finally I'm bald. People say I look like an egg. I don't know which egg is hairy.
It must be feeling very like. It must be feeling very like cool, right? Your head now. It's like you're no longer having the hair on there. It's like you can feel the wind just kind of sweep past your forehead like that.
You know, when you have long hair, you do like the hair flip. But I don't do that. I just do this. There's no hair. It's just wind.
Let's watch highlights game 1.
Oh, what about we buy some time?
Well, while we wait.
Yeah. Let's watch some highlights for game number 1. If you guys missed it, let's see what happened in game number 1. This was when
Hope not.
Zero is not completing. Getting ult, not yet.
Yeah.
And
Got a
now
little bit
it's
of our voice
16
recorded in
point
there as
here.
well.
2 points
Yeah, that's
on
why.
on them. I don't know if I'm going to say something or
Yep.
just let it talk. A-Bud getting the B side, but he's
just
actually quite
little-
sandwiched.
Just watch it get her. Right now, struggling to try to get any 2 points here under the air control B as well. So side A now currently being held by Liquid. It looks like like whenever you got like one-sided matches like these, it's always going to be about which team will end up having the higher KDA anyway. So it's like especially first map. Most teams kind of like, especially if we're talking about like semifinals or like very late into the brackets, teams will be a little bit more like cautious in that first round. But Nero just basically went all out in that first round alone. So yeah,
Going ham in the first round is not a bad plan. It's seriously not a bad plan. So why don't you just have fun?
Could be
in
risky.
It could be risky. You have confidence lah.
Yeah, it could be risky. It could be risky at times. If you try to go for an all-in strat, especially against an opponent that you underestimated, like if they actually turn out to be much stronger than you initially thought, then yeah, you're going to be in for a real hard time. But I guess like for this team, they must have been coming in really confident, to really start pushing from the get-go. So yeah.
That's why we see on the final for a few weeks ago, they were playing so tactically. They play so slow. They try to get at least one or few information first in search and destroy. It's fun to see. It's fun to see their mind games. But in these first few rounds, they don't care about it. They just go ham and just kill people. I'm confident enough in my skill. I'm just going to go in. You're going to die. So that kind of stuff.
So we won't be playing XDG versus Ice Cube.
Okay, so we
Okay.
got some news here. Seems like we're going to focus on another team. We'll be waiting for updates.
Yeah.
I'm guessing. Oh, let's
So we're having a look at what team is going to play this time.
Okay, I'm waiting for the chat. We're both so quiet because we're waiting
Yep.
for the comments here. Seems like we're going to focus on another team as for right now, but looking at the updated.
Looks like we might actually end up like skipping round 2 entirely, and we'll be going for round 3, match 15 instead. So let's see what's that on the brackets there. Can I have a look at that, producer?
Bracket,
the
please.
bracket to see which match is that going to be.
Oh, lama. Luckily, I don't have a bell. No.
I think your clapper's broken.
The clappers.
I think your clapper's broken.
It's
You go-
Oi,
now it works.
Lama.
Lama. try
Yeah,
again.
we're going to focus
So, yep, that's
on 15, huh? Okay, so we are going to
Round
focus
three,
on
match
RTL,
15.
RTL Legacy and XV17 Esport. Okay, that's the team we're going to focus on. Okay,
Yep.
okay.
Yep.
It's fine, it's
So
fine.
technically that's actually quarterfinals, given it's already time for that now. So unfortunately we had to skip round 2 due to some unforeseen circumstances. So as you can see, there are already some teams have already put in their points. RTL Legacy, of course, beat SDX Rulers to get to the quarterfinals. XV17 Esports, they beat AOS El Chapo 2-0, to get the quarterfinals as well. So sorry for all the AOS fans. I know there were plenty of you in the chat who were kind of hoping to see them, but unfortunately they've just been eliminated, and we'll be going to the quarterfinals against with RTL Legacy and XV17 Esports instead.
And also, we see more score here. Lab Team Nero actually round up 2-0. Okay. Could be another team that we need to look out for. ALK.
After you done, clap again.
Happy. Okay, let's go back to our
Winter
face.
try.
Clap. Try,
Yeah,
try
let's
to
go
do
back. Let me try to clap this time
yeah.
to see if it works.
it. Oh wow.
Hey, there we go.
What if we
That actually
both clap
worked.
at the same time?
Wow.
Will the stream stop or something? Let's not do it now.
Let's not do it now. Let's not do it now.
You see how more than-
Everybody's been waiting so long for this match. Like,
Including
if the stream
us.
just die right now, that's It's going to be totally honest now.
I mean,
Oh boy.
they deserve the right to hear our opinion as well. We're waiting as well, but it's fine. At least we still have more games for you guys. Don't worry. We are focusing until the final for today, and also another game that's going to be happening tomorrow. So if you guys are a bit disappointed, don't worry. We are going to cover up that disappointment with more games. With more games for tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be a free fire tournament. So if you guys want to see it, just hit the follow button. Turn on notification, because Facebook have notification apparently, and or just bookmark the website. Bookmark.net.
Well, I give a shout out to Jafet Ardana Jukai, because he just clarified that it's actually pronounced 16-7 esports. It's actually XBI7.
Oh, it's like
esports.
Final Fantasy 67.
Yeah, so something like that, I guess. I mean, it's using Roman numerals there, so it's actually 16-7 esports. So thank you so much, Jafet, for
Nice.
clarifying that.
Okay,
Yeah.
I like that team name.
Yeah, 16-7. That actually rolls off the tongue really well.
16-7. I'm looking at more comments here because I'm trying to translate every single one.
Yeah. A lot of Filipinos in the chat, so that's lovely. Like a lot of like Filipino teams as well have been taking part in our matchroom tournaments. So, kudos to you guys in the Philippines. Showing you guys really active, especially in this game.
Yeah, I'm jealous now. Is there an Malaysian team inside? Is there?
No, you can't really hope any Malaysian team's gonna play COD M.
Ooh. That sounds depressing, but it's actually true.
Yeah.
Sadly, that's the case. But yeah, welcome, guys.
Sad
Welcome.
but true.
Sad but true. It's fine. You guys are so active in your esports, anyways. Like, it doesn't matter what game. I'm serious. Like, each game you see, the Filipinos is going to be active in all the games. Like, whatever the game may be.
Yeah.
Have you seen the way they play Mobile Legends? Like, damn, so good at it. Because I used to cast like big tournaments for Mobile Legends, and the Filipinos is always the one that we want to beat out. They're quite strong.
Yeah, I mean, recently I've been watching like the VCT Challengers. There's like a whole Philippines region for that as well. That one's kind of interesting. It was actually a lot more fun to watch that compared to the NA Challengers, because like NA Challengers ended up becoming more of like just frag fests, because there's basically no strats right now in the NA scene. It's like everyone's just basically go out, get kills. There's no like not saying there's no strategy, but it's like very few teams are actually applying proper strats. But the Philippine teams are really like leaning in heavily into their strats, so that's actually quite interesting to see.
Oh, I need to watch that now. That sounds quite fun. Not the run and gun part, but yeah, the other part, the Filipino part. It's quite boring because you can't learn from shooting. If you see a team that's just running and gunning,
true. You could only analyze so much. It's really you can only really tell just only like how good the player is, but you can't really analyze too much from it, because a lot of it's just down to like how they practice and stuff.
Oh wait,
but yeah, in any case, I think we just got a cue from production.
So let's clap.
Both claps.
Match is about to start.
Yeah, so
Yeah, let's clap. Let's clap.
two,
Okay, so 2, 1.
Luckily, the stream didn't stop. That's
Hey.
that's the best part. We didn't talk about it before.
You imagine if the stream stopped when we did that? Oh my goodness. That would be the definition of potong steam.
Oh my god.
All right, here we go. RTL Legacy versus 16-7 Esports. Let's go. Map number 1.
Yeah, it's going to be quite important round for us because we've been waiting for a while. C and A is going to be focused on. We see some teams here are rotating towards the backside, with some people capturing B as well. Early B point capture here.
Oh, there's also a bit of pressure coming on C, so 16-7 has got to watch out because their point is actually being taken here onto C, so it looks like they're going to try to trade it with A instead. B, unfortunately, is already being held by RTL Legacy, so it's starting to climb ahead in points now. So a bit of a dangerous spot right now for 16-7 because they haven't actually gotten any of the points. They've pushed onto A, it's kind of failed now, so all 3 points currently being held by RTL, and they are dominating the map right now. Van2 moving up forwards to try to retake site A. Unfortunately, catches a incendiary grenade and is going to burn to death right there and then. B side still held pretty well here with Wacky just putting out the buzzsaw, making sure that no one escapes his bullets here. As, yep, they are having 2 points to the name right now. RTL Legacy, they are climbing ahead.
Yeah, then right now they're just focusing on 1 point at this moment. B is actually quite occupied with RTL Legacy. They don't want to give any room for them to breathe in. A is going to rotate towards the backside, focusing on C. So they want to take the major point, which is A and C. B just going to leave it out for right now. Information have been caught off by them, but A point is getting transferred back to RTL Legacy. Revenge coming out to Susan, just trying their best to get all 3 points now on domination. Just immediately all 3 points right at back on RTL Legacy. 47 points going up relatively quick as for right now.
Ooh. Nice there from Maria. Managed to at least regain some control over site A, but RTL Legacy has already taken the opportunity to climb ahead by nearly 40 points now, ahead of 16-7. But they're trying to come back here strong. They finally managed to recapture site A. Now they just need to be able to hold it. Oh, but the shot RZ comes in there and eliminates that one flanker right around the outside. RTL Legacy, they will be able to pile onto the site here. Bit of a shock dart being sent out into Van2. That's unfortunately going to stop him in the tracks right there and then. But still, XVI7, they are only having 1 control point in their control and still need a lot of climb back up. Look at that, Susanu getting a double kill there before getting eliminated from the mat, and unfortunately that ends the first half here with RTL Legacy having a very solid lead now going to this next half.
Yeah, at least it's more closer than the one before. They want to close the gap between the fights. They are waiting for their items to be active, rather getting some points for themselves and try to be more aggressive. Right now they are going to be taking on B side together, with one person just zoning out from behind with the War Machine kill, getting 4 kills for himself. Everyone from 16-7 is just dead at this moment. 3 points captured. They are trying their best to flank all over the place towards the backside there, but sadly Wacky was waiting for him, just shooting every single person in the face. He's going to get sacrificed, but still the points is up towards RTL. All 3 points are still there. This is quite dangerous. They need to try and at least stop them once, at least for 1 point. Right now closing into the 100 point mark for RTL. 16-7 dying one by one.
No, RTL Legacy is doing well to kind of like regroup from spawn very quickly because they want to keep the pressure going on the side A. They know as long as that 16-7 doesn't have a control point in their hands, it means that they're going to constantly fall behind in the points. And RTL Legacy is just hoping that they're using that amount of pressure to kind of choke them out in this first map. And it seems to be working out very well. Like 16-7 has basically no control points to their name yet. They're still really struggling to try to keep their foothold here, especially RTL Legacy is coming in and at them from all angles. Look at that, Susanu again continuing to make the kills happen here. It looks like Shadow's going to wander right in front of her, and yep, that's going to be another kill. No, behind. Susanna's kill with the War Machine. My goodness.
My gosh, she's just spawn camping at this point. This is a massacre.
Oh my god.
Finally, she goes down, but for how long will she be on the ground? Man, this is speechless. I'm speechless.
It's a near perfect round.
Yeah, this is near perfect.
It's a near perfect round for RTL Legacy. Like the fact that 16-7 was not able to get like site. They attempted early on to stay on site A, but then they just pushed off completely by RTL Legacy, and they prevented them from regrouping effectively, you know, by picking off all these pocket kills like around the lurkers, around the flankers. really made it hard for 16-7 to regroup and properly push together as a team onto the hard points. I think that was a big factor here because RTL Legacy took advantage of them like breaking up the defense like that.
Yeah, let's look at the stats right now for game number 1, because as we see, the way that they play is just zoning people out. That's literally what they are doing. And look at the kills as well. They are not they don't have one person that is getting kills. They actually have two person at the same time. One person is looking at one side, another person is looking at the other side. So which either direction they respawn at, they're going to get kills. They're going to get zoned out. There's no way for them to come in. Look at the death from Sniper or 67 number 4 there. I don't know how to say it. NPR. So with 22 death, he is not, I don't want to say, he can't even go into the site. He was just getting kills one after the other. Full map domination.
I mean, we killed that many times. You basically have very little presence on the map, you know, to begin with. So yeah, you want obviously to try to like stay alive long enough to regroup with the rest of your team. You know, in this kind of situation, you know, it's kind of like suicide to try to solo capture some of these points here. You know, because you're facing off against a team that's already kind of like well set up. They've already kind of like gotten their sectors in a sense. Like Susano especially had this really impressive sector here where he was able to like spawn kill and keep that site A under control most of the time. So yeah, it's like you, in those kind of situations, to knock that person off of that perch, you have to kind of fight together. You kind of force that person to kind of split their attention to different entry points and hopefully be able to overwhelm them just by sheer numbers. But the thing is, RTL, they did very well to try to keep 16-7 completely broken up in that map, and it really worked out well, especially the second half. It was almost a perfect second half for them.
Yeah, but motivation is a different kind of story. Like, will they come back to the next game motivated, or they're just mentally destroyed by LTL? So yeah, that's something that people always forget about is the mental state of your team. So we are going to wait for game number 2 that's going to start relatively soon, aka right now.
Yeah, here we go. Actually, right now.
Actually, it's right now.
No, as soon as the rest of 16-7 is connected in, we've only got 3 members in right now. Once all the team members are in, yep, there we go. Let's go for the start. So RTL Legacy, they will be on the red. 16-7 will be on the blue. It's going to be hardpoint map now, so it's all about getting onto that hardpoint as quickly as you can and just holding control of it for as long as possible.
Hardpoint identified.
So the first spot is going to be right in the open, so people want to get into the site as quickly as possible, or get into the higher ground right now. We see so one person is already dead from the hardpoint. LTL is inside. 2 people are actually in, and they are starting to zone people out from 16-7. They're waiting for the backside. Oh, Susano.
Oh, nice.
Oh, another kill for him as well.
Yo.
They're just waiting. He's just waiting for the backside.
You cannot afford to let Susano like settle into a pattern like this, because it's going to be killer for your team. Look at that, an entire flank now to that hard point, just solo held by Susano. So RTL Legacy, they're having a really easy time now, just picking off all the scraps here while Susano just keeps his flank under lockdown. Oh, almost still. Okay, Maria finally gets a kill onto Susano. There might be an opening here, but can RTL Legacy take advantage of it now that Susano is out on spawn? So trying to push in there. Maria sees Susano right on the street, catches her right out on the street there. So that's well done. 16-7 slowly starting to climb back up, but they still need to get control over this hard point, which Maria is already on point. RTL Legacy now pushing in, and Wacky is able to pick up the kills. So it looks like RTL just very quickly now taking that hard point, making sure it still stays in their hands.
Yeah, and he was setting up perfectly for them, for themselves, but sadly the shoot was too good from Wacky. He's going crazy right now, looking on the high ground, onto the truck over there, and they can't even go in. Vento is just saying no to them. You want to go in, you need to get past through me, and the problem is they can't get past through him. One by one, to get slaughtered.
16-7 seems to be bogged down quite a bit. Like, look at that. They can't actually get anywhere close to the hard point because RTL Legacy is just counter pushing them so hard.
Oh, Predator Missile as well.
Oh,
They
Predator.
only have 1 point. No, this is another perfect game. I think it's going to be another perfect game. They are already waiting for the next hard point. Oh, Vento chasing all over the map now.
Oh,
Right away to
Ventu.
the back. Oh, gonna get one. He's gonna get the second one as
he
well.
at a perfect position.
Oh, the hard
Oh,
point.
Vantu at a perfect position for like a backstab. Look at that, he's just wrapping around now.
Oh my god! He's just chasing people now. Oh, this is a murder. Somebody call the police.
Tango down.
This has been a slaughterhouse. Checkpoint is already
Call
live.
the FBI, the CIA, NCIS, call all the agencies. They're gonna need some support. Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's non-stop! He's non-stop killing people! Stop! He's already dead! He's already dead! This is a massacre. Don't chase Street! I think he just look at Vetro. He just see a Vetro right now. Because he's just murdering people. He does not give any F towards the hard point. He just wants to shoot people, kill them off, and get as much kill as possible. Still on 20, reload, still alive. Finally, he's dead!
It's up, team. Spotted. Enemy shock RC.
SMPR. Is that short for sniper? Because like certainly he wasn't sniping that that one there. He was certainly a survivor though.
Yeah.
Oh,
God, what
that's
was that?
so. Oh man, feels so bad for 16-7. That was like such. Oh,
I'm
that's
sweating.
like too dominant there for RTL Legacy. Seriously.
Yeah.
Man, but you saw like how they zoned them out from that second hard point.
Yeah.
Like, let's have a look at statistics here because
How many
like
kills is it?
the thing is that 16-7 couldn't really get a foothold at all in that second map. I was so
How?
surprised,
How?
given that they were doing quite relatively well in that the first map. But oh, by the time getting the second map, RTL Legacy just kind of like shifted in a higher gear. It feels like, and just completely kept 16-7 completely locked out.
You have 5 seconds. I'm looking at 67 right now. 5 seconds on the point, 1 second, and 4 seconds. The only reason they have that point is because they are changing the hard point location. But once I see Vento just chasing everyone down, I'm like, oh no, oh no, no.
That guy just basically made map 2 like backstab city. Like he just basically like was right behind their spawns. They were all kind of moving to the hard point, and he's just like following behind them, you know, to just pick up kills like that. I mean, that's insane.
That was. It's worth it
Jeez.
that we lost one game because of the technical difficulty just to see that game. It was that good.
Yeah.
In my mind, I said that is amazingly good. Yeah, we still have more games
Yeah,
for you
that's
guys.
very well done there for RTL Legacy.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Yeah,
true.
we still have more matches. Yeah, we're still only in our quarterfinals. We still have semifinals, and of course, best of 5 grand finals coming up later on. Let's go ahead and see the highlights again for this match here. So just give you guys a reminder on what exactly happened there. But pretty much this was pretty much a perfect like couple of maps here for RTL Legacy.
Oh,
I mean,
wait a minute.
the first map alone was already very dominant for them. Oh wait a minute, that's
give them
highlight
one.
from another match actually.
And this is from
Let's
today.
keep rolling.
Imagine if suddenly last I feel bad now.
Yeah, but I think, yeah, well, let's production sort it out. But I think for 16-7, the first map there was already like it started off okay. Like both teams were able to hold their individual control points, and then they were mostly contesting B. But it was RTL Legacy got B very very quickly, and then immediately start counter pushing. Like started pushing against 16-7's own point, and by that time, like I think 16-7, I think Susanoo from RTL Legacy started like going ham. You know, she had the whole like site A for herself, and just basically picked up kills all over.
Yeah, let's just see the highlight if we can, because the most perfect way for me to explain the tactic that they are using is get all the points and start killing. Don't care about the points anymore. That's literally what I see about how they play. Oh, they get point B, point C. Okay, let's start killing people now. And only 1% or 2% is going to be on the side either way. So all the other player is like, okay, Who's going to get the highest kill? Let's
So-
bet it on them.
So like ideally, right, in this kind of situation where your opponent is basically holding the points individually, you just want to kind of like group up. You want to go in as a 4 or a 3 or 4 man stack at least to just push onto each side. That way, you're going to force the other team to kind of commit. In that we have to now assign like 2 or 3 people for one point and leave kind of one unguarded, because that would be the ideal situation, right? You at least have one control point in your hands to kind of keep that, and then you contest one of the other points. But unfortunately for this first map, 16-7 just couldn't find that momentum at all. They were constantly getting picked off all over the map, and Susano, just continuing that pattern going to map number 2, just kept this house just basically locked out an entire flank here towards that first hard point. So it made it very hard for 16-7 to actually get that first hard point. By the time they got the second hard point out, like even though Maria did very well to keep Susano suppressed initially, unfortunately the rest of RTL Legacy, by the time they got onto that hard point, they went onto the counter push. You can see them push themselves out wide because they want to keep 16-7's kind of spawn as far away from that second hard point as possible, and this strategy really worked for them.
Yeah, the zoning potential for this kind of method is crazily good, and also you have to remember that when you are fighting against 4v1 or 4v2, you're going to have a trade-off, and if you have an extra guy there, that's going to be helping you out to at least get to the point. So 3v3 or 3v4, if you have the more number, the potential for you to win that matchup is higher. So you can have one extra person going to the point and get some other information out of it. But yeah, the playstyle, the zoning playstyle, that is potential, high potential that everyone will follow. I think most people will follow this kind of gameplay.
No, it's perfectly logical. Like if you keep their spawn far away from the hard point, it means they have a longer distance to travel before they can actually start contesting hard point. So naturally, that's the kind of situation you want to set up here in this map, and that also led to the perfect situation for Van 2. Because he was already so deep behind enemy lines that by the time like that sort of push kind of finally collapsed, he was still behind enemy lines, so he can actually backstab from that position as the rest of 16-7 actually went to try to push on the hard point. So that's fantastic, like second map there, I think, for RTL Legacy.
Yeah, amazing play from them. I can't wait to see if they are going to win again. They were the champion last few weeks, right? RTL Legacy? I feel like
I think
it.
so.
I
Like
think so.
a couple of weeks back, or at least one of the RTL teams made it to
I know
the
it's
finals.
RTL, but I
So,
can't
yeah.
remember, is it Legacy or is it something else? If they are the one that is the champion, that means we are going to have a back-to-back. Oh, that's going to be fun.
Hey. That'll be interesting.
They are
We
the king of the hill.
we already have like a 3-time champion now in the Valorant Spike Strike. So
Oh,
there
really?
will be another like 2-time or even a 3-timer here in the Call of Duty Mobile. I think that could be very possible.
Okay, guys, let's go break.
Yeah, but whatever the
Yeah,
case, that's still
so-
speculation for us. We will be back relatively soon for the next game. Okay? Remember, guys, stay tuned, follow the fan page, go to the website. We have a lot of stuff for you guys. He's Victor, I'm Lin. We'll be back really soon.
Seconds till you're up.
Yep.
I need to go toilet.
Hey, what's up, guys? Gong Hei Fat Toi, or Happy New Year for everyone else. I'm just back here to introduce you guys about Matchroom, which is an online platform that sets up matchmaking across many different esport titles. Particularly for today, we're using Matchroom in order to organize the Call of Duty Mobile King of the Hill tournament. So how do you get involved into Matchroom? First off, you just have to go ahead and download their application, which you can get from the Google Play Store, or you can get it from the iOS App Store. Now, if you also want to check out what else at Matchroom has on offer, you can check out their website, which is at www.matchroom.net, where you can see all the kind of features that they provide. Especially, I do recommend that you check out Matchroom Plus, because for only $1 for 7 days, you're able to access all of their premium features on the Matchroom platform itself. Now, through Matchroom, you can take part in their arcade lobbies to earn money as you play. You can also take part in the esport tournaments, which are taking place just like this game right now, which is Call of Duty Mobile. Now, taking part in these gives you an opportunity to win between 25 to 750 USD worth of cash prizes. So, what are you waiting for? Go ahead and check us out at matchroom.net or Matchroom on the iOS and the iOS and the Android App Store. So, hopefully you guys will be sticking around, because we are going to be coming back with more action right after this. Because the Call of Duty King of the Hill will be coming up right after this.
Oh, that was a good shit.
My God. Whoa, okay, hold on, guys. Guys, hold on. How many of you are doing this to me at one time? You pretty cute. I noticed that you're kind of short. Yeah. Anyway, this is just an observation I wanted to make. I'm not saying anything, I was just making a little observation. Delphine is big tsundere, and we have something to connect over. Speech 100, thank you, I know. Call them short, they love it.
Not yet.
Awkward dad, no I'm not, that was smooth, what are you talking about? Silly? That's the father, that is the body of your father dead on the ground, and you just walk past.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck.
But I gotta go record that thing that I'm announcing next week. Oh! Everybody's gonna be busy.
Assalamualaikum. Actually stand on, but here comes Zero. This is running again. It's running. Oh my God, Chris! Fighting the whole team. This is fighting the whole arrow. You can dominating on the second as well. Crazy. They're already like more than 100. Tough to watch, but notice she still is.
Stop zooming in. God damn it. It's amazing all the muscle memory you have playing games, and then it's essentially just all stripped away from you because your rifle is floppy. What? Is that a... Are those Minecraft weapons? What?
What?
Wait, what? Oh my God.
It is Minecraft.
Hold, what? A diamond axe? How does this work? And a bow? What? You're dead.
This sword as well.
Yes, dude. Yes. Yes. They don't have, oh, do they have ammo? Oh, okay, this does. I wonder if this like insta kills. Oh, it doesn't insta-kill, but it does a lot. Hey! Hey! Oh my god, dude. Yes. Yes. Oh, that was a bad plasma bukkake. I fell off the platform when I threw it. Actually, never mind. That was the best bukkake I've ever seen. Also, the only one. Good save, Ray. Good save. What the fuck? Oh,
What?
Abba. All right, let's go. Let's go. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, my wheels. Well, now I'm not making any money. I guess this isn't going on you. What the fuck? We can fly! Yes! Pog! Oh, I got out on accident. Fuck. I gotta see what this is called, but we're getting destroyed right now. This is not controlled very well. There we go. Kill all of them. I gotta figure out how to fly this thing. Also, this checkpoint isn't as bad as I thought. I thought we went back to the first area. How do I go up? Oh, okay, you hold jump. That makes sense. Alright. Get him! Get him! Dude, rip the 10 cents I was gonna make on YouTube because of ABBA. Oh, fuck, I'm up here. Oh, can we just chill up here? That might be a death zone, though. Okay, oh boy. I'm sorry, I don't know how to fly this. I'm trying to figure it out on the fly. I also love that one of the passengers, or the passenger has a sniper rifle, so we keep hearing that boing noise over and over again as he fires. This is so stupid. Oh god, don't kill me. Alright.
Easy.
Well done, fellas. Normal warthog. Yeah, normal my ass. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck is this? What? What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright, well, I have 3 guns. This is another plasma bukkake right here. Oh my fucking lord. Alright, well this is pretty good. I mean, 3 plasma rifles? Okay, this is the new best gun so far. Oh my god.
Alright. My position okay?
Holy shit, the melee! Oh my god. Oh. Holy shit. I have like no ammo. Oh fuck. As expected, ammo goes fast in this thing. Holy shit. Oh, this is good. This is so good. Oh, I'm glad I'm playing this today.
Cortana to Echo 419. Requesting reinforcements at our position.
That was not. Oh, well. Oh, hey, what's up, bye? I did not jump the right way. Nope. Didn't get it. Oh, wait, I can just try and jump on the middle area.
There's a shuttle bay on the
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Gong Hei Fat Toy, and well, Happy New Year for all of you folks at home. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Lynn LP. We're your casters, and we're back with more Call of Duty action here at the King of the Hill competition, brought to you by Matchroom. So, Lynn, after having 2-0 matches, you think that pattern is still going to be continuing on, you know, going into this next semifinals?
I see the future. I don't see the future. I think it's going to be another 2-0. I have a feeling it's going to be another 2-0, but I have faith in them. But a quick question: is it this way or is it this way? Is it right hand up or left hand up?
It doesn't matter. I
doesn't
usually
matter?
put my left hand over my right, but I think either way works as long as
Either
it's
way
just this, you know. Yeah.
Okay. It's just because I heard before this there's like a meaning for which thingy.
I think there actually is technically. I've always done like the left hand over right, and no one's corrected me on that. So, well,
Oh, just people don't care. either way, but yeah, it's the meaning behind
it's the
it.
feeling that matters,
Yeah,
you know.
it's the feeling that
Yeah,
matters.
it's the meaning that matters. Yeah.
Yeah, and the meaning for today's match is getting the prize pool as well. So if you guys want to join our tournament, just go to matchroom.net. Oh, that's a good segue. Join our community.
That was good that way.
Only $1. It's not that much. You know, how much can you do for $1? If in Malaysia, in my area right now, I can't even buy water with $1. Like if you for orange juice, orange juice is not $1, right? Orange juice is 7 ringgit. My mama here is expensive.
Orange juice is not water.
Okay.
Like, okay, I guess technically it is made of water, but
It's paid well.
you know,
Can you
I was
even eat
because
with
we said we
$1?
can't get water for $1.
Can you even eat
I
with
think
$1?
you can.
Can you?
Can you eat $1?
Yeah.
You could in
Burger
well,
tepi
you could
jalan.
outside of the city.
Yeah, but I
Burger
mean,
tepi jalan, yeah, you can get a simple burger ayam ke
yeah, roti benjo, you know, just literally bread and eggs
roti benjo.
for $1.
Yeah, just bread and eggs. That's it.
And you eat for like 15 minutes. But here on matchroom.net for $1, you can get it for a week. So it's worth it. So just join if you want to join more
worth it.
tournaments. Just join it. And the best part is you can get
Yeah.
friends, that's a really hard mode to do. Can't even have friends. Let's see.
So speaking of friends, let's go check out what our mates in the brackets have been up to
Oh,
lately.
no, that's a good
Because
segue.
we've really seen. Oh no, Ice Cube! What happened to you, Ice Cube?
Ice Cube!
Oh.
Oh, man.
Man, that's such a shame. I was really hoping to see them in the
Yeah.
quarterfinals, but unfortunately, we wanted to get them in that next match, but unfortunately, they couldn't get ready quite yet. So, a bit unfortunate there for you Ice Cube fans at home. I know you are really hoping to see them in this tournament, but yeah, it's very unfortunate. XDG Valor has made the 2-0 over them. They'll be through into the quarterfinals, but unfortunately met Rampage, and Rampage proved to be too much for them to handle as they have been knocked out with a 2-0 as well out of the quarterfinals.
Yeah, but well, we are waiting for the next game here. But looking at the score, the pattern is still the same. It's still 2-0. This could be another 2-0 right here for the next one. If we have a chance, either we are looking at LTL Legacy versus Team Nero, or we are going to wait for the next game, which is ALK Esport fighting against ALK UPH. Oh, it's the same. It's the same organization fighting off each other. Oh man, for
okay.
match number 18, whose family is going to win this round?
Oh man, it's even going to be hard to kind of say between the two of them because they both came in from like so ALK Esports actually started from round 1, whereas ALK UPH they started from round 2. So at least ALK should have a little bit more of a warm up, I would say. Already having
Which ALK?
nailed down like 2-0 series. Esports, ALK Esports.
Oh, yeah,
That's
okay.
what I meant. Sorry.
I was like, yeah, you're
So
right.
confusing
but
when you
which one?
have like all the
Back to you
same,
guys.
under the same clan tag. But you know, ALK they're holding up that that right hand side of the brackets pretty hard. So I think it's quite likely we'll see at least one of the ALK teams in the semifinals now for sure. Maybe even grand finals.
For sure,
Who knows?
for sure. Yeah, who knows?
So let's see.
They're zipping away towards the finals. So who knows which team we are going to watch next time around. But for Ice Cube, just try to join. Or any other team that already joined this one, try to join the next one as well. Who knows? You're going to be better. Or I know you guys are going to improve from this week. So try your best to join our next tournament in Matchroom. Yeah, for people at home, follow the fan page because we still have more tournament for you guys for tomorrow as well. I keep reminding because some people are asking, oh, is it going to be another game tomorrow or is it going to be Call of Duty Mobile? If you don't follow the fan page, how do you know the information? Just follow the fan page. It's free.
Yeah, but in any case, for tomorrow, I can tell you guys that we're going to be having a Free Fire tournament that's being held by Matchroom, so you have that to look forward to from the Facebook page tomorrow. But we'll also be casting that as well. We'll be going through 8 different rounds of Free Fire in that particular round. So we'll also be seeing you guys tomorrow then, I suppose.
You're going to
But
see
yeah,
our
for
face.
now, we're going to be... Yeah, get to see our beautiful mugs again. It's perfect. It's exactly the thing we need this weekend, isn't it?
It's exactly the thing we did. We are having fun. People are still in the holiday mood on since Friday because it's Lunar New Year, and tomorrow we are going to be more hyped than today. I don't know what theme are we going to wear for tomorrow because as well I didn't plan to wear this. And when you asked about, are you going to wear red? I was like, oh yeah, I should wear red today.
You were already wearing red, so I was thinking like, shoot, I should probably theme up as well. The thing is, like, I was kind of like last minute putting on the shirt, and it turned out perfect as well. Like the burger graphic on mine, a burger on yours, yeah. Perfect.
Luckily, there's no
Like,
vegan.
who knew? We have exactly the same kind of shirt.
Luckily, there's no vegan in the chat. So
Oh,
it's like,
man.
you eating burgers?
Getting hungry. Getting all that honorary.
Yeah, it's almost noon. It's already noon, almost 1 p.m. Hopefully, you guys have your lunch, or you're cooking lunch, or you're ordering lunch. It doesn't matter. Chill for today. We have a few more matches for you guys. Technically, we have 2 more matches: the semifinals and finals, best of 3 and best of 5.
So, I got a burning question now. It's like, what are you having for lunch?
My wife is cooking chicken. I don't know what. I can smell it. That's the problem right now. I can smell it and I can't see it, and I'm like, yeah, my breakfast is still here, which is soup.
Dang.
What about you? Are you ordering something? Are you going to order burger?
I was considering whether I want to order, but I still have like spaghetti at home, so probably gonna be having that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Spaghetti-o. Is it from yesterday?
I actually made it like earlier this week.
Oh,
in fact,
wow.
I basically I make it in batches usually, so it's like I have like enough spaghetti sauce to last me for the next for this week, and possibly even like a little bit for next week. So yeah,
Oh, it
but
lasted
I
long,
basically have that, so I've just been I can just basically lean onto that. It's really easy to make once you already have the sauce.
It's not the lamb sauce. Where's the lamb
Like
sauce?
no, actually it's actually a I make it like a bolognese style, so it's like with beef, minced beef.
Why are we talking about food? It's still making me hungry. Oh. Luckily, I have
At least
my-
you got the smell of chicken going on in your place. Like,
No, that's not a good thing. It's making me more hungry.
well,
Oh, that's
I wonder
that's the
how
black
hungry
pepper.
is chat right now. I know the chat's definitely hungry for the next match. Like they always want to get the next match started. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's for sure. They want to see some kills. They want to see some blood in the map.
Don't worry, guys. Blood is turned off for the tournament.
It's
The only red you'll be
philosophical.
seeing here is going to be our. The only red you're going to be seeing here is just the decor and our shirts right now.
Even our name is red. That's so cute.
Oh yeah, I know.
What is the team tomorrow is going to be red as well, or is it going to be something else?
I think New Year is like, you actually celebrate it for like practically like 15 days, because each day is like a different stage of the New Year's celebration.
Really? 15 days, huh?
Yeah,
Wow. Okay.
yeah, you get up to like Chapko Meh, like yeah, and I think like yeah, so that's what Chapko Meh actually means in Hokkien actually. That means like it's the 15-day.
It's the 15 days.
So so like how there's the 12 days of Christmas, or something like that. But so like for the New Year's, we've got the 15 days of New Year's.
Nah, Hari Raya only have 1 day.
but you still
This is celebrated for 1 week.
Yeah, I actually kind of think of HYPERX as 1 day.
Yeah,
but to be fair, like you have the whole like month, like the what do you call it? The
Fasting month. Yeah, fasting
before
month.
that.
Yeah, fasting month is our celebration. Technically.
Oh,
Technically.
technically.
Yeah,
technically. Not sure what you.
Yeah, some people don't
Like
think
quite
like
a
that.
celebration.
Some people don't really think about it. Oh, I need to fast. Oh my god, it's just not eating.
Oh.
Come on, grow up. Just don't eat for like 7
reverse
hours.
feast, you know.
Reverse feast.
You feast more on the nothingness.
We feast at 7. That's the feast that we have.
Yes, yes. That basically is it.
God, thinking of puasa, I'm like, oh my god, this year, you know, my place. Okay, we are segueing so far away from the tournament, but let's talk about food for a minute because we are waiting for. You know, my place, we open up a new place for pasar malam, and the pasar malam is every day.
Oh.
It's only for food. It's like.
Oh.
There's so much new food. I haven't tried any of it because it's, you know, COVID, so we can't really go out, and I'm not still afraid to go out.
So it's a shame.
I can see it. You know,
No,
I can
dude,
see
like-
it. Oh my god.
Dude, like I
that's
seriously
the
love
game.
like going to those Raya bazaars, right? Because it's always like something new, like, especially when there's a new kind of like food stall in town. You know, they're always going to be at the bazaar, right?
Yeah,
So yeah.
Do you have bazaar?
So yeah,
Yashin?
I think
Yeah, okay. Let's focus on the game.
So-
Let's focus on the game. We keep talking about food. We forgot about the game.
that's gonna get me hungry.
Yeah, I know,
I'm
right?
already hungry for kills. I don't know about you.
Yeah, let's see some kills. Yeah, RTL Legacy is on the blue side and Nero will be on the red side. Starting off with game number 1 here. Who's going to get dominated? Because since the start it's going to be 2-0. I want to see more than that.
I think it could end up being close, you know. RTL Legacy and Nero, they're showing themselves to be strong in the matches we've seen from them so far. So this perhaps could be the first time we'll be seeing both teams, you know, face a real challenge for that like semi-final slot. So yeah,
And it's going to be really fast.
keeping control
here.
so far.
Yeah, for now, keeping
Yeah.
control.
Oh, okay.
B is still open though. This is different from what we see beforehand. Before this, B was like focused on so much, but because of these two teams are aggressive as heck, they
Very good
can't
angle.
really take the point. 2v1.
Oh.
Unfortunate for him.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Like, there was already too many people there to try to fight. So even though it was a really good angle to hold, unfortunately, there's only so much you can do when you're in a 2v1 situation. So B currently being held by RTL Legacy. Nero now they're trying to get the fight back. They're already picking up lots of kills so far, but is it going to be enough? Unfortunately, they couldn't quite get the foothold they needed onto Site C as the RTL Legacy were able to come back and attack really strong. So Nero left to try again. Looks like they're going to try to hedge more the bets onto side A, it looks like, as Susanoo tries to hold her ground. Unfortunately,
No,
loses it. B could be wide open for ticket. Look at that. RTL Legacy comes back in strong. They are going to try to hold out C as long as they can, but Nero, they looks like they will have at least 1 point back, so that should keep the points kind of level for now, I hope.
Yeah, they're going to slow down the momentum, but look at A now. Nero is going all the way around town to focus on A side with the War Machine stopping the momentum for a minute. He saw one person on top, but he's going to get killed. Now B side going to focus on Nero. They are just getting kills and getting points for themselves. They don't want to give any location, or not location, any room to breathe from RTL, but RTL need to use the War Machine earlier on. Usually people don't use War Machine in the first half, but they need to as for right now because the momentum is going towards Nero.
Yeah, I wanted to say, like, Chris is not dominating as much compared to the previous match here. Like, against RTL Legacy, these guys are really consistent at holding spots here and picking up kills as they sweep from point to point, and that seems to be a key factor here, especially with Susanoo just holding the cabin by himself. He's able to just defend side B completely. Now has a War Machine out. It's starting to wreck things here. Double kill there with the War Machine. Can he get some more? Susanoo getting a nice major assist on the side there. That's going to be enough to allow RTL Legacy to pick up 3 control points now.
Yeah, not only that, they are closing, making the gap a bit more bigger as for this round. But it's not as bad as the game beforehand. But look at Case, that's rushing in towards the backside. going to be a 75 to 37. Not that bad. To tell you the truth, compared to the one before, this is still not that bad of a gap. That can still come back from this one. What a nice skin. I wish I have that.
Capture the
But
objective.
the point have started again.
No,
Are
it's
they
still
going to
taking
focus
C.
on? No, they didn't focus on E.
Enemy taking A.
They're flanking, they're flanking, they're flanking.
They're flanking, they're trying hard here, but they need to be able to get control of the cabin. Cordy is unfortunately a little bit low and just goes in there, gets killed. Vantu picks up a second one there. Nero wiped off the map. So now RTLDC should be able to take side B, but they're coming back. Nero trying to fight back here to retake B. Hasn't quite been held yet by RTLDC, so it's still a chance, but unfortunately the kills and assists, they are coming in and it's mostly favoring RTL Legacy's side. So it looks like the double kill, triple kills just coming in here for RTL Vantu and Susanu, Wacky as well, coming from the high ground here. Basically ensuring that none of Nero is going to be able to hold side B at all. Just going in hard and strong here.
Yeah.
RTL Legacy still has 2 control points to the hands. Can Nero fight back?
Yeah, the momentum for this game is amazingly fast.
Oh!
Everyone is walking around town. They just got B side and now it's going to get back from RTL. RTL is now going on a rampage, but now here comes the noise. Here comes the siren. B side is not for you to take, but at the backside, Vento is looking to get some kills. A 1v3, he's going to go down, but C-Sun is not really taking for anyone right now. Nero have no place to go. Oh, he couldn't even go to the side.
It's painful. Like, so much like with the artillery going down like that, it's very hard for them to hold the site. Wacky though, pulling out some quick scopes there to just pull off some good kills around the range there. Can he get another one? Cordy though, putting a lot of damage on Wacky. He could be in trouble, but no, Wacky fights back there, picks up the headshot. Now he's going to be able to come out in front. He wants to try to hold site B here. As RTL Legacy is the only point right now that's relatively uncontested, but now Nero trying to gain some ground, but saves the day here. River Buzzsaw trying to go for some more kills, gets 1, gets 2, can it hold for now? 132 points here for RTL Legacy. They're all so close to closing it out, but Nero, they are fighting it back. They still need to get control over the control points though, which they haven't quite nailed down quite yet. Caves now getting a good shot with the shotgun before Rubens ends his life right there and then, but Nero's still lacking in points, still lacking in control points.
Yeah, they're just zoning people out, man. There's no way for them to come back from this. Game 1 will be on RTL Legacy. They are just killing people. They are looking at the momentum. They were just zoning them out. They were trying to make different strats. I can see they were trying to focus on the enemy point, not focusing on B side. Then at the middle of the game, they were focusing on B side and just ignoring the sidelines. All of it didn't work.
Guys.
Yeah, let's see the stats for the game and what was going on there. The chaos was amazingly good.
Oh, it was a lot of chaos, that's for sure. So it basically meant that, you know, every member here basically had to act on instinct, and in those kind of situations, you know, it all boils down to, you know, how many kills can you still deliver per second, you know, or rather per moment, as long as you can just keep the kills coming in, keep making sure that there's less of a foothold the opponent can hold. That's going to enable you to keep control over the sites. And I think what was crucial as well was that for Nero, they weren't really able to hold any control points. There was a really good timing that Susanu managed to pull off in that first half, where he brought out the War Machine towards the end of the round, and that basically gave them the momentum that they needed to recapture all 3 points at once, and that basically choked them out in the first half.
They were trying their best. They're trying their best to make the gap bigger, and so as well for the Nero, they were trying their best to shorten the gap for the first half and also for the second half as well. They were trying. They didn't pull out any Goliath or any big items like that because they want to zone them out. They were putting the side directly at B, immediately one after the other, so nobody can go out of the building. Nobody can try to get the point.
I also say like Nero was doing very well in keeping the trades consistent. So I think that that was kind of enough to make sure that, you know, you don't run away too far, you know, with the kill streaks. And I think that's quite important, especially because you start to see like after all the UAVs and the UAVs and the VTOLs started coming out, that's when you start to see the chaos intensify. But it's basically they were holding out on their streaks until they could unleash all that at once, and that basically gave rise to the level of chaos that we saw in that first map.
Yeah, we were quiet for the first time. It's like quiet, just some normal kills here and there, some kills, some zoning. But on the second game, press the button, chaos, hell's break loose.
Unleash the Kraken.
Unleash the. We should change the name to release the Kraken. You know, the button. But that's still round number 1. Let's see, can Nero come back in game round number 2? I'm sorry, round number 2, because this is still best of 3. After this match, is going to be a best of 5. You guys going to see, will RTL come back with another champion, or Nero will shut them down and they will be the one that gets the trophy.
So yeah, RTL Legacy and Nero, both of these teams have shown themselves to be strong so far in this tournament. It looks like finally we're getting like a much closer match compared to before. But with these two teams, you know, being very aggressive and being very keen on finding those kills, you know, this next hardpoint map here is going to be all important now, because it's really, you have to combine your tenacity with getting the kills as well as your strategic movements. You know, you always have to be on the move here in this kind of map, because the hardpoints, they always spawn in different random locations, and you have to be the first one to get onto the point there to ensure that your team gets a control early on.
Just objective. That's the main thing that people need to focus on. Yeah, kills is important, but what about objective? Yeah, you can zone them out, but is there anyone on the objective point as well? Hard point, we see multiple times the strategy that they want to bring in hard point, but will it work or will it just destroy them? The plan didn't work.
I guess we will only find out that.
Oh my god!
Don't worry, we still have chat to depend on. all 18 of you guys who are still watching on the Facebook stream.
Oh,
actually,
man,
23
really?
people watching on the Facebook stream.
Yeah. Oh, they say one person say idle camps. I actually agree. The way that he plays is quite crazy. He was nuts. The way that he get. I think he got like 22 kills on the last game, or 28. I can't remember. It's a lot of kills. A kill count that I can't even get.
Yeah, I think it was like about 20 plus would sound about right there. Like I remember there was like at least on average about 20 to 21 kills, you know, across the team. So yeah, I think like the thing was that RTL Legacy was definitely much more stacked on the kills there. Like they definitely were able to push out a lot more compared to Nero, and that was a decisive factor, really.
Really
So
changes
here we go.
up. It really changes up the play style that I see from them. So hard point, Nero is going to be on the blue side. RTL Legacy is on the red side. In the middle is the focus. Can they get it? So here we go. Nobody was in the building. Nobody is going to go to the second floor. Okay, that's surprising.
Yeah, they're just trying to fire on the outside, it looks like, and in fact, it looks like RTL is on the hunt here to try to grab some early game kills here in order to try to get control of the hardpoint. But the thing is, they are losing quite a few kills to the trades there. I think the hardpoint right now is being contested, and looks like RTL Legacy for now does have a 10-point lead, but then slowly Nero are trying to push themselves back in. RTL just stacking as many bodies as they can to the hardpoint to keep it defended, while the rest of Nero regroups. Are going to be pushing in through the right-hand flank, but it looks like Ruben stalled out a little bit with a lot of kills coming through from the RTL Legacy side, starting to stall out Nero's progress here so far. Your Rage comes down from the top here. Oh, unfortunately, Van 2 has not abated at all. He was ready with the shotgun. Picks up a kill right there. Gets another one as well. He's defending this hard point really hard now. Sends out an RC as well. Oh, that shot RC assist certainly was sealing the deal there onto Your Rage.
Yeah, it's just as we see beforehand. One person is on the point, the others just chasing for kills. Look at Vento just looking for kills on the way that nobody is expecting. He's in point number 1. Point number 2. They're all alone. Nobody is here. Nero is not even coming close towards them. They are starting to funnel in. One person is now down, but he's on fire right now. Can they get into the point right now? I think they can. They see a few people.
They still need to get past Susanoo. Susanoo is still, I think, on a point right now, but they are at least eliminating most of RTL Legacy. So they're right now having the control point in their hands. Nero starting to climb back up here. Should be able to make back a lot of difference here. I think it's only about 40 points that separates between the two teams right now. Unfortunately, RTL Legacy, they have regrouped well and they're now trying to push in, especially Susanoo already having the War Machine up and ready. It's already starting to be a wrecking ball here, but Ruben stops him in his tracks. He's got to watch out behind though. See, comes out in the middle there. Oh, but Ruben turns around just in time to pick up the kill. So Nero still holds steady, but they don't have control over the hard point. That is still in RTL Legacy's hands for now. But with hard point now switching over to their side, Nero just might have another chance here to try to make things back.
He was already looking for a way to prevent people from coming in, but sadly he was reloading on a bad time, and now RTL Legacy is now down to a few people. Hardpoint is now towards Nero. Nero got this point on the dot, but Susanoo waiting on the flank side, trying to get some kills. Jumping up towards the roof to get more kills for himself. And he is all alone. Backup is now here. Do they want to go in? They got the kill. They got the point as well. Only one person left from Nero.
Oh, nice.
And that is going to be done. Now, you see one person is in. Everyone else looking for kills. Oh, the shot didn't land.
Spray around out the outside. Oh, but Susanoo got caught out on the roof there. Unfortunately, Chris now coming back onto the hard point. Needs to just fight this one person here, but nope. Looks like they are able to regain control over the side. RTL Legacy, unfortunately, have been eliminated from the house. So now Nero's trying to climb back up. Good War Machine kill there with Chris. And can he get a second one here? Oh no, he was a little bit too exposed outside. C picked up the kill from there with the buzzsaw.
Yeah, 2-1, and the new point is now live. Immediately, RTL Legacy got to the point as well. They are holding this tight angle on the right and left side. Oh, but Nero got one kill. This is going to open up some space towards them to go in and get the point for himself.
Whoa.
It's now empty. Nero got the point. He is alone. Oh no, backup is here. Backup is here. He's not alone anymore. And there's no way for RTL Legacy to come in now.
Maybe, but the rooftop here will be a good place for Chris to actually hold, because he's actually having a good sight line onto the streets here. So RTL Legacy now, unfortunately, make a little bit hard for them to get on point, but still they managed to capture it here. So Cordy DPRS struggling, trying to get back onto the hard point. Unfortunately, gets himself caught out on the outside by Your Rage. So I think like RTL Legacy, they have control over the hard point. Susanoo again with the War Machine, still killing it absolutely inside the house here.
Oh,
and even outside as well. Look at that. My goodness. Just give him a War Machine, he can still pick up kills no matter what.
Vital is now here to do some damage, but most people are inside the building. But still got some kill for himself. Oh, he got 3 kills. That's buying a lot of time for the RTL Legacy is still inside, waiting to finish up the game. 10 points remaining. And Nero is trying to come back in, but one by one drop down like flies.
Trilogy Strike coming in as well. RTL, they just completely dominated the second map here. And with that, yeah, they are through to the next round. My goodness.
My god, they were playing so well. They were playing so well.
Yeah.
Oh, that's incredible.
I mean, it's like, again, it's just like, you know, whenever you have two teams whose play styles are like that, it's always going to be whoever does it better essentially is going to win. And RTL Legacy certainly pulled off a much stronger kind of like objective based game here. I mean, look at how long they held onto the site here. 1 minute and 46 seconds there for Van2. Like this guy, is it Van2 or Van Lu? I keep calling it Van2 because it looks like a T, but now look at it, it could actually be an L. Van Lu, okay.
I'm sorry, Van Lu, but you got too much kill, became Van2. That's horrible. I'm sorry, Van Lu.
Yeah. Yep. But no, I think like what was really crucial as well was that Susanoo was just going out there and just grabbing kills. Like just let Van Lu like control the hard point, keep getting the points, keep accumulating the points here on his hard point map, and Susanoo just goes around doing kills, just trying to keep Nero broken up as much as possible. Again, same kind of strategy they ran in the previous round, and it's so far it's worked for them well. And what really made it better, what really made it work here against Nero is the fact that they were just executing it much better, pretty much.
It's clean. The way they executed it was clean, but good fight. Good fight for Nero. We are not saying that Nero is bad or anything. We just say that they were doing really well. Just that RTL was doing it more clean. More precise, and the way that they were zoning people out was so incredibly well. They are not looking at only one choke point, they were looking at two choke points at the same time, just not letting people run to their path.
And you know, as if you're kind of like faced off against a strategy like that, you have to be able to recognize that sign there. So you have to know that okay, they are watching two choke points at once. It means that their defense, even though it's solid, is actually a little bit split. So I think like if you can just kind of like laser focus on one of those choke points, you know, just send everyone at the same time to just push through there, break that defensive front, then perhaps you will be able to get back on the choke point. But yeah, unfortunately for Nero, they weren't really able to get the organization running at all because Susanoo was just constantly between the lines, constantly just finding kills and making sure that anyone who walks on the hard point as well doesn't usually survive long enough, you know, to recapture it.
Yeah, they were just having their mindset towards the objective. So let's see the highlights for the game that we just see just now. Yeah, this first map, I want to know. I have an answer in my brain. I was like, Nero is aggressive, RTL is aggressive. Is it going to be the battle of who is more aggressive? And the answer is yes. RTL was so dominating on the second half. First half I would say it's quite even, but the second half is like there were like Attack on Titan in rage mode. You know? Aaron in rage mode. Do you watch Attack on Titan? No.
I watch Attack on Titan.
Yeah, so that means he's on rage mode lah. So he says that.
Yeah. But that's the thing. It's like when the playstyle is so similar here, the only difference is like who does it better, right? That's a point I made in map number 2. It's also held kind of true for map number 1. But given that, you know, that this is kind of like a typical play style, I feel we see amongst the competitive teams here, you just wonder like would there be like a team that will be able to come in to pull something a little bit more creative, like perhaps banking a little bit more on some of the loadouts, or perhaps even some of the strategies that they can try to implement for the rounds here. Again, you know, for a game like Call of Duty Mobile, you know, it's very action oriented, very reflex dependent. You know, you usually want to be able to take advantage of timings, and so far teams like RTL Legacy have been really good at taking advantage of the timings of getting their war machines out, and also just taking full advantage of the loadout. You know, having the buzzsaws out and using that, because it's pretty much a very good weapon to spray around and get kills with. So just taking advantage of all these kind of things, just stacking the cards heavily to your favor, you know, it helps you win out a lot of these rounds. But you combine that now with like a team like RTL, who is really good at being all out aggressive and finding kills. You just have the perfect combination you need in order to take a lot of these rounds in a tournament like this.
Yeah, timing. I agree, fully agree what you say with the timing, because like literally the highlight we just seen just now, even if you're on the perfect location, but if your timing is not correct, you're reloading at the wrong time, you're going to get snapped, you're going to get killed as well. So I think the part that I'm really surprised is that every single player have their own roles in the game. I know it's like, oh, of course they have their own roles, but they are not how do I say it? They don't stick to only one role.
They don't overstep.
Yeah, they don't overstep. They know their role is there. They know their plan A is this side and plan B is this side, so they don't exceed that, so that the composition will fall apart. I'm going to gut. Okay, I'm going to gut. If I need to kill, I need to kill. If I need to be on the point, I need to be on the point as well. So yeah, respect to all the players that's here. This is already on semi-finals, so of course everyone here already have their own mindset or their own ways to take the points or take the sides on each type of game mode. So this time around, I feel like RTL is playing really clean compared to last few weeks. I think this time around they were playing really clean.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, this is probably like a really clean set to keep doing 2-0s all the way now to semifinals. I mean, that goes to show that you are already at a pretty high level here. It's now going to be up to how you actually perform against teams that are equally as high level now. Because like once all the teams are kind of filtered down to this final few rounds here before getting to the grand finals, yeah, this is where like you really have to show that you have the mettle required, you know, to be able to continue dominating. But still, for now, it's still, I think, just based on the play styles alone, you know, just having the aggression, having really quick rotations, and really good sense of timings with the game, certainly is a good strategy to get far in a tournament like this. And the thing is, RTL Legacy has certainly done it pretty well so far. It's gotten them this far, so certainly something must be working for them for sure.
Certainly. Or they are waiting for the Kryptonite, someone to beat them. You know?
Oh,
they are the king of the hill. That's a bad pun. But still, they are the king of the hill for the last few weeks. So that means they are looking for new challenges to beat them. Are you the team that's going to beat them? Is it going to be on the final round, or is RTL going to be another 3-0 for our best of 5? We are going to play after this. I don't think they will like it. I really don't think RTL will like to stop other people this quick, because they want challenges as well. They want something new, they want something fresh for them to find out. So let's see on this final day, on this final match for this day, are they going to get that challenge, or are they just going to stop everyone in this week?
well, I guess we'll find out real soon. But you know, I'm always going to root for whoever plays the best. Like for me, on any kind of game at all, it's always about who has a better plays. You know, who are pulling off the more impressive performances. It's like anytime any kind of team is able to do that, I'll be like, yes, I'm with you guys.
Oh, so you're that kind of supporter, huh? Okay.
You know, it always follows the wind. You know, whichever direction the wind blows, I'm always going that direction generally.
Should follow that. As a football fan, I should follow that. Come on, MU. But we are waiting for our final game. I think, are we going to go on a break before the game? Because I can't wait to see. I actually so hyped about what's going to happen for the final that's going to be happening today. But if you are sad that the tournament is almost finishing, tomorrow we still have Free Fire for you guys. If you want to see more action in Free Fire, is the new character too overpowered? I think it is. Are we going to ban him? I'm not sure. I'm going to ask them. Did you know about the new character, the one that reduced the cooldown, provide the shield?
You gotta update me later on about this. Yeah, this is
God, he's so broken.
I know there's been a new update to the game, so there's always got to be something like broken right off the bat in it.
So broken, bro. It's so broken. Oh my God.
Oh no.
Yeah, I will tell you after this. Just imagine the shield. Then
all right, sure.
In Apex, you know the shield, the guy that have the shield, the dome. Yeah, it's in Free Fire. The cooldown is
wow.
It's stupidly short. Too short.
Yo, okay, all right.
Okay, yeah. Now you understand what I mean, right?
I can already kind of get a picture already. So, okay. All right.
Yeah,
so
that's gonna be fun tomorrow.
Are we going on a break? Are we going on a break, producer?
Are we just going to stay quiet until he replies?
I guess.
Wait, what is it?
Okay, standby game, semi-final 2.
Oh, we are going to catch
Okay,
the
so we're
semifinals
going
too.
straight to semifinals too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all right.
Rampage versus
All right.
LKPH.
Let's go.
Finally, we're getting some games coming in rapid fire. Let's go. Boom boom.
Let's go. Okay, this is ALK
Yeah.
versus LG. Okay.
Rampage from Malaysia.
Rampage. Oh, this is Rampage Malaysia.
Rampage versus.
I know these guys. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, they
All
are
right.
really good. Kopite and the MIB. Yeah, it's still the same players as well.
Taking Charlie.
Finally, let's
Oh,
bring
nice.
up our flag. Bring our supporter to Rampage. That's the first kill. The point is here as well.
Kills.
And now they have
Hold
both
it,
points at the
nice.
same time as well. Double kill. Zarif is flanking from the back with a shotty as well. They're going to beat with one. The shot didn't land. But that's a good attempt. B side going to be focused on right now. 1% MIB is on the top side looking for a way. They don't want to show his face yet, but the shot is nice. B side is now open. Not taken yet, but it's open.
Oh,
Almost with the
3
grenade.
kills there. Aries getting a double kill. Can he make another one? Nope. Looks like Rampage continue to storm their way throughout the map here. They've got to control 2 points here. Third point not quite being contested, but Specs starting to come back in here, trying to hold the site while the rest of his team continues to capture site A. They have control over site A now. ALKPH does, but Rampage, they're still continuing their struggle here to control the map, and with them all 5 now out on the ground here, looks like they're going to try to push onto site A and B simultaneously. A looks like there's going to be a very quick take here. Andy TSW with a double kill there before Kenji puts an end to it. And Kopite still holding strong. They're still trying to contest site B. Not quite under control yet, but oh, sorry, it is already under control.
Already under control.
They've already matched force ALK off, but ALK, they are trying to come back here. Oh, MIB, I think that's not what you wanted to do in the first place there, mate.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate for him. But the gap's actually quite big right now for Rampage and ALK. But they are trying to close down the gap as well. We see some people are just focusing on B side. C is actually going to get ignored. Kopite on the top side here, looking for a way to delete the flanker. C is going to focus on ALK. They want to get the B side, but sadly their own base is getting destroyed. C is now on all 3 points. Is on Rampage at this moment. They are waiting to see MIB getting sniped out onto the mid side. A is going to focus on, but now points is getting more separated between both of the teams here. First half, Rampage is on top.
Rampage is getting the more valuable kills here. I mean, they're getting like triple, double kills at times, and that's making it very hard for ALK to regroup. Oh, nice gravity push there, but they still need to be able to get onto site B. Where are the rest of ALK though? They're very much scattered throughout the map here, and well, unfortunate there for Spec getting picked up too early there. Kenji getting picked up on the truck. Rampage just killing it right now because ALK, they've only gotten 1 point under their name so far, but Rampage are already very far ahead. They should be able to get 75 now thanks to the last minute kill there by MIB. So that first half going very strongly to the Malaysian team.
Yeah, they are playing really well right now, but the gap is still there. It's still there. It's not that they are super ahead. They're still okay. But the plan is, we can see beforehand on round the first half, taking the base, then immediately putting some points towards the B side. They are not going to take B, they're just going to put some points to slow them down. Here comes the War Machine. Kenji going to look for kills, but he's not going to be with anyone. Miko getting a kill on B side. He's just waiting on the into the building to catch people off guard. He's 1% on top. UAV is going to get destroyed, but he will get killed as well. MIB looking for an
I think
opportunity.
they're holding out. Yeah, I think they're holding out until all the war machines are ready, and then they're trying to use it all together, because just letting Kenji use up his war machine here.
Nice.
MIB now getting onto the point. Oh, look at that. Like with the artillery coming perfectly, MIB should be able to keep B side contested for quite a bit. Unfortunately, MIB gets picked off there by Kenji. Kenji now having to hide a little bit. His war machine's already used up here. Unfortunately, Miko now moving, trying to find a good flank. It's like just might be able to keep Kenji alive a little bit, but no, Kenji is going to fall, unfortunately. So A side is quite in danger here. We capture a rampage, and Nico is going to unleash the war machine. Oh, gets milked down by Eddie TSW.
That's
So,
literally on the
Rampage now
face.
continuing to dominate.
Yeah, now they want to go in with the
Zarif getting a nice
shotgun.
shotgun.
Oh!
Oh, they get another one there swinging around. Oh,
He got
that's
it,
a nice
he
shot
got
there,
it.
Zarif.
Yeah, now they're looking for kills now. They know if they just buy time, the point is still going to be on their hand. But Zarif still going to get backstab into the mid side. And now 1 point is on ALK. The second point, slowly but surely, C is on towards ALK as well. Look at the response for Rampage. Oh, you want to take A? I'm going to take it back, and I'm going to take all of your all of your points back as well.
Points are belong to us, says Rampage. But ALK is saying, nope, I'm going to try my darnest here to recapture. B still very much under contention here. ALK putting many boots on the ground, but MIB from the top there. Good, oh, gonna double kill it. Sorry, will be in place. Try to clean up here. Wow, I mean, MIB having a storming position here, right up on top. So ALK now struggling and trying to regroup, get back on position here. Looks like that's Kenji right now, stuck right beyond the door. Artillery's gonna be sent down just right beyond there. Zarif now, and Bolden is gonna try to push in there to Kenji. Can he get a kill there?
Oh, he got it!
Zarif! Yes, he gets one! He gets second one! Oh no, Miko!
Okay, the Goliath
Ends the
is
streak right
down
there
as
then.
well for ALK. The ALK, they want to get this point, they want to get this win. Oh, half immediately destroyed! Immediately destroyed! Oh, ALK, they want to fall down. Die!
Enemy airstrike incoming.
What is Rampage going to do?
Oh my
Because now
God.
it seems like 2 points. They're getting slowly closer to the point. Second Goliath is here. You think you can kill my Goliath? I have two. I have two.
VTOL has been destroyed.
They got the point as well, and then chasing for kills one more time with a war machine. But that's enough to buy some time. Only 15 points left. They just need a few more minutes to win the game. The snipe is good. The second one is good as well. Can I get it? Can I get it? Can I get it? Oh!
Yo!
That is sexy, bro.
Nice.
That is sexy.
Advised, hostile
ALK needs more control points though. Haven't
Yeah.
quite gotten B yet, and Kenji unfortunately got picked off. So Rampage now having technically the man advantage here. So Kenji's gonna try to use VTOL. Oh boy! Raining hell from above.
Didn't get any kill.
One
only
kill,
one.
but unfortunately a little bit of interruption there.
Yeah.
So now he's going to have to try to get himself on ground here. They have control over 2
another
points
VTOL.
here. You're looking very close. Nice one there, Kenji, picking out the VTOL.
2 seconds left. I don't think they have time to come back from this. The first point, it feels like... No, I don't think it feels like... It is going to be on towards Rampage. They have a 1 point advantage to go to game round number 2.
Just like that, with the War Machine. Even though they had the War Machine in hand, it couldn't quite make the difference there. But still, very valiant attempt there for ALK. It looked like they were climbing back very closely in the second half there. I mean, Kenji was wrecking it like a lot. Like that, managed to get the VTOL out. Unfortunately, wasn't able to catch as many kills as he naturally needed. But it's, certainly the fact they were able to eliminate 2 Goliaths, you know, it just showed that ALK were quite well equipped actually to handle the pressure that Rampage was giving them. But still, in the end of the day, the objectives, Rampage just basically held it much longer.
So I was weirded out because I see War Machine active, but they didn't use it at all until the Goliath came. I was like, okay, they were focusing on using the War Machine just to destroy the Goliath, which is a good idea. If you know your opponent have a Goliath, but if you
Coming back to you
you
guys.
don't have a Goliath, so what you gonna do? 32 kills, man. Did you see that? 32 kills.
Yeah. But unfortunately, like, for the side of Rampage though, they've been using the War Machine more often to actually pick up kills, and I think that was a little bit more valuable for their case, because that ensured that they were still able to get very valuable trades out of the most of the encounters they had against LK.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, the fact that they held off on the War Machines a little bit might have just hurt them in the long run, even though they were still able to take out 2 Goliaths. At the end, they still didn't have enough point captures in order to really make difference.
So it's just too far ahead. But still, don't need to worry about it. There's still round number 1. We still have 2 more to go, and let's see who's going to be going towards the final. Is it going to be Rampage or RTL? Because both of them are showing their base. They are showing their best face on towards this game number on our semi-finals here. Ooh, I actually can't wait to see game number 2. It's actually quite fun. It's actually quite fun to see all these high skills.
This is right now shaping out to be the closest. This is like the closest matchup we had right now for this current bracket. So yeah, I want to see how it's going to turn out. I mean, RTL still has a lot to live up for, but Rampage has a lot to live up for. But the ALK are really handling the pressure well, you know. So I think like when it comes to the next hard point, I think like it'd be very important for ALK to be able to come out killing right off the bat, because if they can just successfully, you know, force Rampage to kind of reorganize their own takes, that might be enough to allow them to go for either a third map decider or just at least prevent them from gaining much of an advantage in this first part of this hardpoint map.
Yeah, it's all about the tactics that they want to bring into the game. And I think for everyone at home, you can't wait to see game number 2, right? I know you can't wait to see it. We're going to go in relatively soon, because right now this is semi-finals number 2. We already have 1 finalist in the game, which is what's the name again? Legacy? RTL Legacy?
Yeah, RTL
Legacy.
Legacy.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, RTL Legacy is already in the final, and let's see, can Rampage go into the final, or ALK will shut them down? Hardpoint starting now. Yeah. Let's see. What's the plan? This is the best. I like this game mode more than the domination, because this shows what plan works and what plan does not work. Rampage immediately.
Yeah, ALK lost too many people in that initial encounter there. I think they lost the Specs barcode and missed the brick. So that was very devastating. That basically allowed Rampage now to get control, but hardpoint, oh my god!
Sempat lagi tu, he got a chance to release the rocket before dying. That was amazing. Yeah, I accidentally go up lane over there. But Rampage is trying to get some kills here. Not only that, they're trying to get into the point. They were dead a few moments ago.
Actually got pushed off the hard point there. ALK is starting to regain some points here. So MIB now trying to come in, gets a nice double kill there. That could open things up. But but ALK are continuing to stay on the hard point there. So they're regaining points. Actually, they've gotten the lead in terms of points now against Rampage. So Rampage needs to try to regroup here to try to retake. But with the timer already running out, they're banking on this next hard point coming in there. And with MIB continuing to bring up kills, I think they should be able to gain control over this hard point now, thanks to the efforts of Rampage here, especially MIB just staying out on the streets.
Yeah, that's one thing that I feel like people need to understand to give up on a point. You know, if it's too hard to get that point, let's just focus on the next one. Yeah, it's only 15 seconds left. People will see rotation within 15 seconds before the new point releases, and this is actually a good point. They are ahead on time, they're ahead on kills as well. They are lowering down their health before going into the site so that it's easier for them to get kills. And not only Andy is the only one left alive, the hard point is still contested by 2 teams right now. Rampage, if only 11 points ahead, trying to gain back the momentum that they have from game number 1.
Yeah, it's very, very close here. And I think ALK is just a lot better at making the retakes happen here, which is actually proving to be a bit of a problem for Rampage, because even though they were able to get on the hard point early on, ALK was able to fight back very effectively and retook the hard point away from them. So now that the third hard point is up, both of the teams are just scattering around it, trying to find a way to prevent the other from being able to get a leg on. But it looks like ALK are having a really good time there with Kenji. Oh no, Kenji unfortunately gets picked off there, but he was actually having a good position for a backstab. But now with the Q coming in, ALK are going to try to push in onto the side. It's being contested heavily here. Kopit is able to come in there, picks out a double, so that allows Rampage to have control. But no, Specs comes in from behind here and is regaining control by the hard point. It's going back and forth here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it's getting close. This is really close. What is your plan? This is a really good sight. Look at Specs just lying down here with a shotgun on a hallway. Let me re-emphasize, a shotgun on a hallway. People who go into that sound is going to be problematic. But seems like they're going to give up this side once again and going to focus on the next part, next hard point, which is behind the building over there.
Enemy contact.
Hard point going to get active.
Still not too far apart.
Yeah, and
They're not too far apart in points, so they can still afford to do this. But they can't do it for too long though, now that ALK is already like 80 points and more than halfway through the 150 point target. Oh my goodness!
Okay.
The War Machine now starting to bring the kills in. Double kills there. Unfortunately, Kenji gets himself eliminated, so he's going to have to sit one out for a bit. But MIB now having control over this current hard point, but it's being contested very hard by ALK, who don't want to give this up now that they have the lead. And unfortunately, Specs going to get spotted out here. Yep, he's going to be able to hold the hard point now. So Rampage now going to have to make the retake happen, unless otherwise ALK is going to run away with the lead now for sure.
Yeah, making the lead. They're letting this go, I feel like, because only 15 seconds left. I don't think they have time for them to go in and get at least 1 or 2 seconds in for this point. 10 seconds left. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. If they keep giving up the point, they're just increasing the gap between both of them. 3, 2, 1. 118. 119 for the points of ALK. 78 for Rampage. And this goes back to point number 1. Immediately ALK going in. Seems like we are going to go to game number 3 here. ALK is just dominating hard point compared to Rampage. ASRock as well. There's no way for them to come back. 20 points left. MIB trying his best to flank from the back, getting a kill. Not close enough. Still didn't get a chance to get the kill on that part. But now it's time for him to get some kills. He's all alone. Where's the backup?
Where is team though?
Where's his team? Where's the backup?
Where was the backup that time? He did so well to make the entry, but couldn't stick the landing quite. Now artillery coming in here, so Kopite is going to try to use this to his advantage, but no, he couldn't quite watch his back there, unfortunately. But again, he needed the backup. He needed someone to watch his back there. Now NDTSW putting some kills there, but he needed to test this point here. ALK now 6 points away from tying it up. Artillery strike here is keeping NTSW a little bit suppressed, but at least giving him a bit of cover, which he could certainly use right now. But the thing is that the rest of his team just held up at the back there. It looks like they're going to try to go for that next hard point capture here. ALK PH, again, they're still only 6 points away. So Rampage now in the desperate struggle to survive now in this round. Pushing in hard as Andy TSW. Oh, but no, goes in front there. Only get picked up by Miko. This could be an opening here for ALK to take advantage of. It can just get onto the hard point. But Rampage, they're just holding on, holding steady. They took out Miko from the street line here. Andy TSW back
points
into the fight.
Yeah, a bit more time. Don't chase them, just hold on to the point. Hold on to the point. If they can get a full 20 seconds here, they could come back from this one. They are trying to get Andy looking for kills, going to get one. Ooh. Another one. They are waiting for the next round. They are waiting for the next point. You can see that ALK is already positioning themselves for the next point already. Using the map to try to come back in. 5 seconds. It's all tied up, ladies and gentlemen. 5 seconds left.
War Machine.
Oh, MIB is going to go down. Oh my god. ALK. 4, 3, 2, 1. ALK pushing it back. Pushing this team. Rampage have to go to game number 3.
No, the timing on all the
Yo,
skills was
the
just right. The
timing.
artillery strike, the VTOL, they just basically held out until the last one because they knew that, okay, we're not going to be taking that second to last hard point. Let's just focus all our energies on that final hard point, and we already have everything ready. You know, all our ultimates are, all our ultimate equipment are ready to be used. Let's use it all at once. So very well done there from ALK. They've successfully taken away map number 2, so that's going to force Rampage now to fight it out in the 3-map decider here to determine who's going to get into the grand finals.
Yeah, this is like the turning point in like any movie or drama. Whew, I don't know who's going to take the win for this round. I seriously don't know, because ALK was doing well. Rampage was doing really well at the beginning, but I don't know what happened after that. They just keep giving up points. They should just at least
it feels like they were good at like capturing the point initially, but kind of bad at holding it, because it seemed like ALK was able to retake very effectively, and I think that's the key factor here. Because even though Rampage would be first to get on a hard point, first to kind of like pick up some early kills, but it couldn't really sustain that throughout the entire hard point's duration itself. And that basically gave the opening here for ALK to kind of like retake other hard points. Like even some situations like it ended up that Rampage conceded too many hard points there to ALK. Like they were just basically waiting for the next hard point spawn, so they just allow ALK to kind of like regain a lot of points there. And when you compare this to what some other teams were doing, where they were just constantly attacking onto the hard point, making sure that the other team didn't manage to stay on the hard point at all. Again, this is also testament to how much stronger ALK is as a team compared to some of the others. They're able to take a lot of good fights. They're able to get really good trades, and quite frankly, like, that one really went down to the wire. It's just that the ALK played it very smart. They kept all the utilities until the last moment, so by the time the last hard point came up, both the teams were very even on score, so they knew they had to make a very quick capture and ensure that we can hold it. So the artillery strike and the VTOL, that was crucial in ensuring ALK's victory in map number 2.
Yeah, not only that, I think if they hold the utility, it doesn't matter if you have the point or don't have the point. You can still use it. You can still use it just to buy some time. And the score was, the difference was only one, like literally one, 144 and 145. Now every small stuff matters in that last second. So let's go to our game number 3, which is Search and Destroy. But before we go in, I think if we go in, just go in lah. But the main problem is giving up the point when you have 15 seconds left. 15 seconds is a lot of points. 15 seconds is like,
yeah, so
15 points. I would say that's
I think it would still have been worth it if they tried to just at least contest the point, but understandable, because like the thing was that ALK, once they already retook the site, they set up like their defensive line, so it made it very hard for Rampage to actually find a breakthrough. But yeah, so game number 3, that's where it's going to be at now.
Yeah, Search and Destroy. This is the first time we see this game mode in today's tournament, because everything was 2-0 from the start to the end. It's 2-0, but now we see my favorite mode, which is Search and Destroy.
Yeah,
let's see. ALK is
going more Search and Destroy maps.
I like that there's a new thing that they made right now. There's a static camera. Good job, production. I like this. I like it.
I like it. Get more views of the battlefield like this. So Zarif now trying to set up. So Search and Destroy is pretty much where the game slows down massively compared to the control points and hardpoint maps. This one is going to be less about how many kills you get. It's all objectives here. You have to be able to hold your sectors, and you wouldn't be seeing these teams kind of running around picking out kills, because once you did, you're out for this entire round. You gotta wait until the next round before you can respawn. So yeah, you're staying alive is very, very important here. Zarif, getting a bit of pressure here by Specs, but Specs gonna back off wisely, sends an incendiary grenade there. Zarif now trying to press the issue, but still finds no opportunity for a kill. Specs still gonna be locked out for now.
Yeah, there's only 2
Rampage
people left here.
Still having control.
Oh, still got in, but only 1v1 now. 1v1. The other friend is
Oh,
too
oh,
far away.
oh,
Oh, he got
Zarif.
knife a bit. One more shot. Oh, he's jumping shot. Oh my god, what's going on? Oh.
Where is he? Oh
It was supposed to be a 1v1.
Banyak.
Kacau lah. It was supposed to be a 1v1, but sadly, there's another guy at the backside giving him the backstab. Nobody was looking at A side.
Defend the objective.
Everyone was at B side for Rampage. Oh, we see some momentum.
Yeah.
Coming in. They are going to A side once again. 2 people is already on site there. 1 is dead. And it's now time for them to attack and plant the bomb. But bomb is not planted yet. That shot is perfect for him. One more flick. And Zarif is the only one alive at the base. Zarif with the sniper trying to get a kill. But sadly, he is going to get killed at moment's time. Cha?
You know, that round was all Ares, like just picking out the kills with the sniper rifle, just prevented Rampage from having any foothold here. So Zarif, unfortunately, he was doing his job basically just by staying outside. Now forcing that 1v1 again with Specs. This time Specs picks up the kill, so that's sweet vengeance here from ALK.
Yeah, that's why we say the game goes slower because of no death and all that. But it's more about the tactic and the mind games that you want to put on towards this team. Right now, they are putting a split on mid with 3 people and B side with 2 people right now immediately. 5 stacks is here from ALK. Rampage trying to zone some stuff out, trying to buy some time. 1 kill is enough. Even 1 kill is enough, but sadly, for Rampage, all 5 people is still alive. Alpha, ALK, only have 4 people left.
Yeah, Kenji got picked off quite early there, so it's going to be up to Specs and Ares to try to see if they can catch back the kills. Oops, yeah, getting picked off there. Andy TSW is still in the area, but now it's a 4v4. Kopite unfortunately gets picked off there, but Andy with the double kill. That might just be enough here for Rampage to try to push in here. They do have a slight man advantage, but unfortunately they just lost one of their own, so now it's going to be down to a 2v2. Miko and Ares still alive for the ALK side. Rampage is going to go ahead, get the bomb planted and out of the way, so now they're going to try to force ALK to try to fight them on site B. Ares now trying to keep an eye out on the sideline. He still has the very nicely diamond-studded sniper rifle. It's already picked up quite a few kills so far this round. Can he pick up some more? Andy TSW continuing to try to dance around here. Miko now trying to push up ahead. I think Andy might have just spotted his head there.
No!
Goes one shot, but no! Miko picks up the kill first. Zarif, last person standing. Oh, picks up the kill onto Miko. Now it's a 1v1 between him and Ares, but Ares has control over where the bomb is planted. So Zarif now has to poke himself out and expose himself a little bit, but that's going to be enough for Ares to pick up the kill. The fusel should come through. ALK now, another point added to their books.
You know, I like that they put the turret there just as bait. They are not even using it, it's just putting bait over there. But sadly, yeah, the kill was on point and got the defuse as well. I was hoping they would buy some time, but just because there was such an open space, there's no way for them to run away. Right now, we see some momentum going into ALK, putting a few people in. Here come the rush. They are going to rush B right now with a few people. With only 1 person dead and 2 person dead from ALK. Trade off for another kill there. Miko and Ares the only one alive. I'm sorry, Miko is the only one alive. Fighting out with Kopite and Zarif. Miko going in. Bomb has been planted. Going to throw some molly there. They're going to buy some time for himself. 35 seconds left. And now it's a 1v1.
Oh, nice
Kopite going to get a few shots in, but he's going to get chased down there. This is such a long time for him to plan, to focus on defusal, but the plan was actually not on their side. He was planting for ALK. They were not planting for their own team. I'm a bit surprised. They planted on the right side, which is not their... Yeah, I actually don't know why they're planted there.
Could be a spur of a moment thing, but the fact was that the bomb position was just enough to allow Miko just to sneak in there, stay prone, completely unexposed there, and just got the defuse out of the way. So that's another point here for ALK, and looks like this time Rampage is going to try to change things up, going for the A push. They are having a man advantage for now. Specs, despite his best efforts, gets himself pushed off of this site now. ALK now down to only 2 people. Barcode attempting to get some kills, but no, Zarif comes in pretty strong there. Rampage having a complete, utter lockdown here on site A. Kenji, last man standing. Can he make a difference now? He's in a 1v4, but no, Andy TSW a little bit too fast, too furious for him. That's another point onto them, and then now they're going to be switching sides.
What the heck just happened there? Did Rampage just woke up? I feel like Rampage just woke up. Rampage was so aggressive and I love it. And now it's time for them to be on the defender side. Grenade 1, Grenade 2. Look at all the utility thrown out by both of the team. Oh my god, it's not raining main, it's raining grenades by both of them. Areas looking for a kill. They get Zarif on one hand, but they're going to try a snipe for the other. 4v4 at this moment. They are flanking towards the right side. The bomb is waiting at the back side, so they could rotate back towards A point if they want to, but still waiting from Rampage here. Rampage already have 2 men down disadvantage. It's quite dangerous. Barcode getting quite low, but didn't get a chance to get the kills. And Space looking for his own space. 1v2 still surviving. The bomb finally being planted. Oh! That's a nice shot, but not enough to get the kill. Space is here.
It's good enough. It's created enough space there for them to get the bomb planted. So now Specs just need to keep the pressure going. Gets a kill. Gets a second one. Oh, but Kopite prevents him getting the third. But I think the damage is enough. ALK, they have control over the bomb plant. They have, in fact, they already have the bomb planted. Just need to defend it from Kopite.
Kopite flag. Don't go to mid. Try to fly to the middle. They know you are there. 16 seconds, they need 8 seconds to defuse. You have time to... Right in the air.
Aries was... Yeah. Like you said, like Aries knew exactly where Kopite is going to be coming in from the mid there. And Kopite, I think, unfortunately didn't spot out Aries until it was too late. So, very unfortunate. That could have been a good round there, but... ALK, again, like Specs was just absolutely killing it. Got the initiative it needed. So grenades again send down the lane. It's going to be another B push here on the cards for ALK and Rampage. Rampage now. Yeah, finally MIB is going to try to go for the flank. Oh, Miko right out of the window there. The MIB caught a bit of damage here, but he's going to try to hold out his position. Try to force a bit of a fight, but no, Miko picks up the kill.
And
Lurker is down here for Rampage. There's only, what? He's only one left here, unfortunately, for ALK. Yeah, Miko.
Everyone was rushing in, but and got killed by Andy and the rest of the guys. Now he's the only one there, and I don't think you can do much. At least get a few kills. Never mind. Never mind.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Ooh, this is close. Oh, this is close. Oh, this is so fun to watch. Now you understand why I love Search and Destroy.
Defend the objectives. They have the bomb.
The momentum is like...
I mean, not only is such a symmetrical map, but it's like, because it's just the game format itself really plays well for these kind of tactical setups. Oh, MIB and Skillia already getting picked up very early here. ALK might just have the advantage in need, but Zarif now going for the backstab. He needs to watch out for his back though, because Miko was in position, picks him off. Oh, Zarif now couldn't make that work. Rampage now down to only Andy TSW, and unfortunately he's gonna fall in the hands of Barcode.
Yeah.
That's it. ALK now having a very solid 2-point lead.
You know, my friend always told me, because I always die like that, check your corners. Check every corner.
The enemy has the bomb.
That's unfortunate for him,
Yeah,
but
to be
fair?
Yeah. To be fair, Miko was hiding behind the box, so it's like, even if you check that corner there, and there's a very high chance that you actually will miss Miko. So again, just solid positioning here from ALK, like really giving them so much advantage here.
Yeah, this is also trying to do the flanking maneuver again. It's a 4v3 now, with one sniper waiting for the backside. Is it going to be good enough? MIB is actually waiting at the back. MIB, careful, don't die. You're already half health. Going to throw some utility. That's a good utility.
Oh, that's nice and hairy. Oh,
that's a really good stuff right there. And the bomb is actually literally in the middle of the lane. There's no way for him to go in. They need to rush in. What is your plan? Even if it's a
yeah.
4v2. Oh, the bomb is so... It's in such a particular place.
Oh! Oh, okay. I thought that was a kill.
I thought that was a kill as well. So, trophy,
Scared me a bit there.
Oh, he saw the hit. He saw the hit.
Yeah.
The hit. Cha, dah tak
Okay,
ada.
yeah, he
It's
saw
not,
it.
it's not there anymore. Okay, the bomb is back. It's back. They're going to rotate. They're going to rotate towards the A side. Same as well. Even Rampage
Yeah,
is
but
rotating.
Rampage also knows.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rampage knows that they're going to rotate here, so they're going to get the bomb planted first, though. So Rampage better step it up. Kopite, Zarif, they have to get onto the point here to contest this. But with ALK already starting to set up their defensive positions, it could be a hard take. A side is not the easiest of places to try to retake.
Oh,
Kopite.
got
Just
one.
behind Zarif. Zarif going on in front. Running in front. Oh no, Ares picks out the first kill.
1v1,
Zarif
1v1.
just have to make this sniper work.
Oh, it's a 1v1. And
boy.
one is a short range gun, and another one is a long range sniper. Okay, how will this plan out? Fake defuse.
Oh,
He's
Zarif going to
sticking,
defuse.
he's sticking.
Zarif's going to defuse.
He said
Marco.
defuse.
Oh no.
It's let it
Not
defuse.
over yet.
That worked. That actually worked. Oh
That
my
was, I was
goodness.
surprised that works. Oh my god.
Again, it's Rampage giving ALK a taste of their medicine because remember it was not too long ago that Miko did the same thing, like just snuck in prone and diffused. So yeah, Rampage slowly waking up. I mean, pretty much wide awake. I think both the teams are at the moment. B side still another hotly contested point here. Specs is actually quite far in front here, but unfortunately Skia is gonna have to fall back here and try to watch out for the flank because again, if anyone for ALK decides to go for a little bit of like what we call technical maneuvers on this map here, Rampage sure wants to be able to counteract that movement as soon as they can. But for now, things settling down. ALK not taking any big risks so far, just holding the place. They are able to push back Rampage enough to get enough space to get the bomb planted.
Oh, they got
so
one.
Zarif, who is still looking around the outside, still trying to find kills. Couldn't quite find one there. It's gonna come down. Oh, he saw Miko.
Zara is
Oh,
going
nice.
crazy. Okay, this is going amazing play. You know, on A side is easy to.
Bomb defused.
It's hard to what is it called again?
Lost that
Retake.
round. It's not over
But
yet.
B
Ready up.
side is actually really easy for retake. So that's why they just land plan and just try their best to get back the point. So I like the tactic that Rampage is coming out, and hopefully with this new rotation, they're already warmed up. They're rushing it towards A side. Meanwhile, AAK said
Oh.
B. This is such a. They're already throwing all the utility. Oh, this is not good for them.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is not good. This is not good at all. Alright, now retake. We just talk about retake and take, and we already see the benefits of it already. A retake is hard because there's so much tight corners in between the entrance. Kopite looking at one of the entry. One person is trying to flank. Specs. Oh, just look. Oh no, he looked at me. No, look behind you. Oh, he's getting shot. No, the timing. The timing. Oh, what's the laugh? This unfortunate is nobody's fault.
They got trade. No, Rampage got completely eliminated here. The retake has worked for ALK. Oh my goodness, the timing on that just couldn't be any more perfect for ALK.
Yeah, that was like
Wow.
so unfortunate. He was looking at it. He was looking at the point.
Right.
He
It was right there.
immediately-
It was right there.
Oh, no. Wait, what's the problem? Why
Oh.
suddenly go back to us? Is there any problem? Is everything okay?
Game over.
Game over. The game just finished. The
Is there,
last
no,
round.
I want
That was-
more.
that
No,
was the
I want
determined
more.
round.
I want more. I don't want it to end.
He still wanted more.
That's what I mean by it. No, I want more. Unfortunate, man. That's so unfortunate. Nice try. Seriously, nice try from both of the team. It's such a fun game.
No, like
Come back to you guys.
ALK actually being able to come back strong in map number 2.
Yeah.
That is already quite impressive, and the fact he was still able to get the timings right in order to get the retakes on site A here on this search and destroy map. That's absolutely how you win a map like this, you take all these like what we consider like difficult sort of like ideas or strategies, and you actually execute it well. It makes it very hard for your opposing team, because like again, how are they going to respond to a strong play like that? ALK that definitely made it really made that third map work out very well for them. It was very close. It was definitely very back and forth, at times. But I think once the bomb was in ALK's hands, they already got a sense of like, yeah, this is we're already starting to settle into how we're going to play this map. It seemed like Rampage, they were doing the creative thing by changing up their patterns, so they were kind of getting ALK used to the idea that they're always going to constantly pressure B, so they left A completely wide open for that final round there. But ALK, again, the retake, they nailed the timing on that. That's really all it took there. Just the right timing to just push in specs, again, very clutch, picking up the kill there against picking up the kills, the early kills there, definitely opened up the doors for ALK to get the retake done.
Yeah, that was a strategy that I'd like to see more. Just program your plan towards like, I'm just going to go B, I'm just going to go B, I'm going to go B. But suddenly when they change plan to go to A, people are like, oh wait, you're supposed to go to B, why are you going A? So yeah, that is such a good way to literally play mind games with your opponent. But personally, I know some player from Rampage, you did a great job. Like seriously, you did a great job. There are some problems here and there, but that is just a small stuff compared to the other things that you already done. I almost hit the microphone, or did I hit the microphone already? But yeah, that was a really amazing game. I can't remember. The game was so fun. I was like, can we just go on? Why are we stopping?
One more.
I want one more game.
One more round. One more round.
Encore. That feeling. But yeah, amazing stuff for both of them. But at the end of the day, there's going to be only one winner. There's only going to be one person that's moving in towards the finals, and that is ALK. Amazing stuff from each of the team. Finally, we have a game. Like from the start to the end, we always 2-0, 2-0, right? So finally, we have a real game.
But we might even have a bigger game, because it's going to be RTL Legacy versus ALK Esports next. So
yeah. Can they defend the title?
Tasty.
Yeah, can they defend the title? Are they going to be a back-to-back champion, or RTL is like, I'm going to be the champion. Put some drama in this.
Yeah. Well, drama, that drama, action, and all that might be coming real soon. But before that, I'd like to give a shout out to Matchroom, who are the organizers of this weekend's King of the Hill competition in Call of Duty Mobile. And what is Matchroom? They are a online platform that sets up matchmaking across many different esports titles, including this one here, which is Call of Duty Mobile. In fact, one of the big advantages of a platform, the platform like Matchroom is able to provide to you, is that you can earn as you play by taking part in their arcade lobbies as well as their daily tournaments here. You can stand a chance to win between 25 to 750 USD in actual cold hard cash. So how do you get started? Just go ahead and download the Matchroom application from the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store, or you can check out their website at www.matchroom.net, and you can go ahead and check out all their features. Especially recommend you go ahead and check out the Matchroom Plus feature, where you can subscribe for only the low price of $1 USD. You can subscribe for a 7-day subscription of Matchroom Plus, and you can take advantage of all the advantages that Matchroom Plus has to offer for you. So with that, the second semifinals out of the way now, the next one is going to be a best of 5 grand finals. So Lynn, you're definitely going to get a lot more matches to enjoy this time around. Oh yeah. So let's update the bracket a little bit before we go to see how exactly these teams made it all the way to this point here. So RTL Legacy, they had a pretty much of a stormer of a run here. I mean, starting from round number 1, they've been nailing it 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 against teams like XT1 Gaming, SDX Rulers, and 16-7 Esports. That pretty much guaranteed a slot here to the semifinals, where they handled Team Nero very well to make it a 2-0 all the way to the grand finals.
Yeah, for ALK,
as for ALK,
They beat RTL Kisman on the 2-0 and also RTL solid for 2-0. After that, fighting with their own family, beating up 2-1 to ALK Esports, and just now they have a tough fight, but still finishing up 2-1 towards Rampage, and we are going to see them after this fighting up with that, fighting off against RTL Legacy.
Yep, so that is the bracket update there. So sorry for the other fans, especially for Ice Cube Esports or XTG. They were unfortunately eliminated before we can actually get to cover their matches here. But we're sure that you know we're gonna have more of these King of Hill competitions here. So plenty of chances in the future for these teams to come in. Let's have a look at the highlights here to give you guys recapped a little bit about. Semifinals too, but yeah, I mean, this was so far the only 3-map series we've had so far, and it was a real doozy, I have to say. I mean, it was very, very close even from the get-go. It was just that I think ALK still ended up coming back much stronger starting from map number 2.
Yeah, they were switching gears. I feel like if I want to say it bluntly, could be that the first map is the least confident that they have. Then after that, they were confident enough to finish up Team Rampage. ALK could have that kind of feeling, but as per for game number 1, they still put up a good fight. Either way, they still put up a great fight between both of them. The tactic that they show and the utility that they show on towards the Goliath with the War Machine, even though it didn't work out, still buy some time for them to finish up the game with relatively close point between both of them. We can see right now on Rampage, it's a bit cluttered. It's a bit cluttered, but that's how you should play in catching the point, because you need to flag out every single one of them from each perspective of each choke point.
Not only that, you know, you want to kind of keep your opponents on the move constantly in the game like this, so any opportunity you can to kind of like set up like a retake of a site, it's always going to be valuable, because you know you're going to be able to split the attention of your opponents, and that's kind of crucial. The more you can split them up, the more you can kind of cause chaos on the battlefield, the better it is, you know, for your team, especially if they can take advantage of that chaos to try to slip behind their lines, get all these kind of control point held, and especially for the good killers, you know, just be able to rack up those kill streaks, get the VTOLs out, get the War Machines and the Goliaths out. That's always what you want to have, because when you can really take advantage of those timings, that's certainly going to allow you to get the momentum you need to capture all the 3 points.
Yeah, they just wanted to get some kills, SM zoning potential right now. But like we discussed about it before, right? About giving up the points too early, or giving up too much points. At least try to contest or slow down the momentum between both of them. But it's just something that we can improve in the next tournament or in the future tournaments. But all 5 of them show incredible stats in 1v1 potential. It doesn't matter between Rampage or ALK. All of them have a 1v1 potential that's really great.
No, in order for like your lurkers to be effective in a game like this, right, your core team, like the remaining 4, have to be able to work well as a unit on their own, because you know, lurkers, you typically want to play solo. You want to even if you die, right, it's like as long as you can pick up 2 or 3 kills, your job is pretty much done. As long as you're keeping those KDA traits up, you know, and you're exposing little risk for for the rest of your core team, that's always kind of approach that you want to set up, you know, as a lurker. But I think like what it really needs is that your team coordination already has to be well, because especially as a lurker, you know, once you get those 2 kills, you have to immediately let your team know that, okay, push now, you know, we have the man advantage. The other 2 guys, they are not going to be able to factor much. We can take the site and let's do it.
Yeah, you know, getting trade off like you said is important. It doesn't matter, but in Search and Destroy, if better is you don't die, because you cannot respawn. That's why in Search and Destroy, if you really want to die, get 2 kills. Trade off like this one. This location is just so perfect.
Beautiful.
Beautiful
Yeah.
to see. And
But again, it's like for Search and Destroy. Now this is where the information game, the mind games, really hits that fever pitch, because it's the games are always determined by just knowing what your opponent is attempting to do, you know, and the really good players can already kind of like just guess based on what the typical pacing of a diffuse or a planned situation is, right? But I think what's more important is that you have to respond immediately to whatever new information comes in front of you. And on a game that is as fast-paced as Call of Duty Mobile, sometimes getting that response out can be very difficult. When especially things start to get chaotic in the middle of these fights.
I remember the part where MIB was trying to flank behind. Flanking is not a bad strat for Search and Destroy. It's not, because if you get one kill, you already done your job. For me personally, Search and Destroy, just get any kills. That's all we need.
10 seconds.
Yeah. So about Search and Destroy, information.
This final round ended up being kind of like a straight push, right? For ALK. Because but it still goes to my point, right? That the response has to be immediate, So they were already bogged down a little bit at B side. They knew the rotation was going to come at some point. They knew that if they delay too long, they cannot make the plan. They will try the next side, and when they respond effectively like that, that's how they were able to get in position. And once the bomb was being planted, they knew, okay, so they actually did rotate. Let's push in now. Let's get those kills. And with that, ALK swept their way into the grand finals.
Yeah, but this is the final challenge for them. Can they beat off the champion for the previous King of the Hill, or do they going to go on to 5 games and see them lose only? So it's all the question that we want to answer. This is all the drama that we have. Stay tuned next episode in Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, GG chat. We're finally peaked. It's all going downhill from here. The puns are never gonna get as good.
Nope.
From here on.
The player are getting better, but the caster are not. Say that to myself.
It's just getting worse.
It's getting worse, man. It's getting well, let's just take some
On
breather.
that note,
Yeah, go ahead.
We're gonna take a breather right now. So my name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Lynn LP. We'll be right back with more COD M action right here at the King of Hill, brought to you by Matchroom. We'll see you after the break, so don't go away. Well, gee, Lynn.
No one.
Yep. All right.
What is it? My wife just bought me some food.
Ooh, yeah.
Is there anyone going to talk about the ads? Tak ada orang bercakap pasal
I
ads ke?
guess not.
I guess no. If no, I want to go eat.
The ship's starboard
Hold on.
side.
Guys, wait. Stop. You're gonna kill me. Wait, no. I want to skip all this. Hold on. Let me get the overshield. Alright, alright, everyone be cool. I got this. I bonked my head in the fucking Phantom! Alright, round 2, this time with no vehicle above me. Got it. Alright. Okay. Get up there, I think is where we need to go. Okie dokie. Fuck, I banged my head. We're fine. I'm gonna try again. Alright, this is it. There we go. And that's how you do the skip. I'm a professional Halo speedrunner. Oh, shit. Alright, we got the oof. Everybody's dead. Well done, everybody. What the? Was that a diamond sword? Oh! Yeah! Yeah! Hell yeah. Oh, we're ready to go. Why is the sniper rifle barrel so floppy? It's not. You're just seeing things. It's doing its best, alright? It needs the magic blue pill. Oh my god, a ghost! It spawned a ghost! Alright, what's wrong with the ghost? Flip. Okay, we'll never know. Oh, wombo combo, 1-2. Call me flaccid again, bitch. I missed all my shots. You can call me flaccid again.
Get on board.
Oh, hey, we did it. I skipped it. Hell yeah.
Give me a minute to interface with the ship's
The speedrun hacks keep coming, man.
Take this bird out.
Ah, shit. Force a habit. Alright. Well, that worked out. Nice. Oh no, it's backwards. The fucking silhouette is backwards. Hold on. Inconvenient rocket launcher? Wait, hold on. Yep, it fires backwards. And then you drop it immediately. No! It's so bad! I didn't kill anybody! Alright, well, rocket launcher sucks. No. Oh, Abba again. Oh!
It looks like there is a path into the interior of the island.
Hey, I died. Abba is too fucking strong. You guys ever just get nuked when listening to Abba? Holy fuck.
This is a security override station for the main facility, located somewhere else on this island. Shut the system down so the Covenant won't be able to lock us out.
Oh no. Oh no.
Understood. We're on our way.
Fucking ABBA, please! Not that one! Did you miss another ABBA concert? Yeah, a couple.
Yeah, dude.
They've been great. They have been to die for, you could say. Oh, let me grenade here and see if something good comes out. We good? Alright, rad.
Interesting.
Yeah, this is where you do the jump.
The weather patterns here seem natural, not
I don't
artificial.
think we're gonna do it because I don't have a shotgun and I don't even want to try it.
Or if the designers wanted the installation to have.
Well, maybe I can get. Let's see if we get lucky here. Maybe we'll get a flying warthog or some shit. We didn't. We did not.
Does anyone copy? Over.
We didn't. All right. What are the chances I could jump and land in that turret? Do you think that'll work? No, it won't work. I'll die like I'm falling too much. I already know. Or will I? All right, just gotta aim for the turret. Never mind. Okay, well that, Did you see how fucking tiny the warthog was?
Interesting.
We're back to baby warthog again.
Artificial.
I guess we can keep like reloading for maybe the warthog
I didn't
again.
think there were any human
Oh
forces
God.
left on this part of the ring.
Cortana to fire.
All right, that wasn't the ABBA we wanted. Try again.
Interesting.
Interesting.
The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial.
Oh,
I wonder if the ring's
flashbang!
environment
That's
systems are
new.
malfunctioning. Or if the designers wanted the installation to have
It's like I'm playing Call of Duty again. That hurts. All right, two more tries.
Interesting. The weather patterns here seem natural,
Fuck
not
off.
artificial.
Fuck you.
Interesting. The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems
alright.
are malfunctioning.
They
Or
gave
if
me a
designers
pistol and some
wanted
ammo. All right, we'll play through the level
installation to have
normally.
inclement weather.
Oh wait, it's a normal pistol. Hold on. Wait, it's a normal pistol. Oh fuck, no, I want this. Pog. I did not mean to throw that. I leaned on my controller. I'm so dead.
Oh, no.
Whoops. Hey, don't ever lean on your controller, chat. We got a checkpoint, so we're fine. But don't lean on your controller. Oh.
Oh no.
Did I just go, oh no? Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay. I see a problem. Huh. Well, this is going great. This is probably a mistake. What the fuck? Quality tank. What the fuck did you fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know that I graduated top of my class in the Spartan ACA. I have over 300 confirmed kills. Oh boy. Well, I mean, the machine gun looks good. Aiming this isn't ideal. At least I guess we fire 2 shots? Maybe? This doesn't turn very well. There we go. Oh, I got it! The quad laser.
Oh
no. So much happened there. So much happened. The kid, what is going? Oh no, because that is very, very, very good. Is that just the AI? All right, here we go. Cart King. All right. No, wait, no! No! It's called, oh no, the Hoglet! Come on, Hoglet, we gotta go! We gotta go! Move out of the way! On my way to fuck your bitch! Ah, shit! Car accident! Alright, here we go. Maybe over there. I haven't killed a single person with this yet. Hey, I got somebody with it. Nice. Alright, let's go. Oh my god, this just made me realize the Warthog drive at the end of the game is gonna be... gonna be something. It's gonna be something.
It's going to be horrible.
Let's go! You're coming with me to the end, buddy! Now we go this way. Alright. Open. Let's go. Oh, is there an elevator right here? There sure is. This is gonna be something. This is probably gonna break. Alright, oh, I'm in the fucking... I'm in the turret. I can't get out. Alright, we're fine. We're good. Alright. Okay. Alright, here we are. Make sure we leave it right there. Alright. No! No! I'm alive! I lived, bitch! I lived! I lived! Well, now it's just me and my son. Unfortunately, I guess we can't use him anymore, so I guess I'll do one more. And then we'll reload the checkpoint. God damn it. God, you won't let me have my kit. We're gonna try one more time. Maybe it was a fluke. Maybe it was a fluke. Alright, what if I'm not on the Warthog? Or the Hoglet, I'm sorry.
Hoglet. Come on, please believe what
No, you're fine, you're good.
You're good. Stop, bye.
Goodbye. Okay, see you later. See you later, I guess. Goodbye, our son. It's been fun. Thanks for providing the mod. Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, my... Did he just flap me to death? Did he just kill me with his fucking wings? Did that just happen? I hate my life.
The control room.
I just got flapped on.
Subtle.
Cursed Halo Reach? Cursed Halo Reach is just base Halo Reach because the game is so bad. Am I right, fellas? Cap. See what we get there. Oh! Throw another one.
So Bukaki?
Somebody coming back to you in
Huh.
5.
How do you guys feel about a little plasma?
Sebenarnya aku dah siap makan.
Lin takut.
I'm like, what the fuck? I'm just watching a video right now.
Kena.
Bukaki.
Tengah makan.
Oh no!
I know.
First meal of the day, man.
Same. Kau nampak ke makan aku tunjuk ni? Aku macam, okay, dia nak troll ni.
Apa dia?
Aku dapat feeling yang aku nak troll tadi tu.
No time
troll.
no time to go eat.
Ya, makan lah. 50 second if you want to add time for you to eat boleh ya.
Aku boleh makan sampai buat kerja. Boleh risau. Superman.
Oh, dia production doesn't need to talk.
Yeah, I don't need to be in front of camera.
But Obi tak ada masa nak makan.
Obi yang paling headache. Terlalu banyak action.
Obi dengan Marshall itu aku rasa kesian.
Kesian betul.
10 seconds. After this video
Okay.
off this ya. Off Discord mic ya. Right, stand by 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
By Match Room, we are presenting you the Call of Duty Mobile King of the Hill Grand Finals. We've been fighting it all out throughout the day, but it's finally come down to this. Who is going to be your champion this Saturday? Is it going to be RTL Legacy, who are returning from the previous COD M tournament? Or is it going to be our other team? Hang it. I think
Wait, I also forgot. Oh wait. I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling through. Don't worry. Just say like you know. Just say like I'm scrolling.
ALK PH. Come on! I was doing so well. I did so well until I realized it just blanked out. Because I think I got confused. Was it ALK Esports or was it ALK PH?
But if
But
it's
then I
just
completely forgot the ALK also. I could just say ALK.
That's right.
Okay, guys, we're off to a great start.
That was a 9 out of 10 because you know why? Because ALK is the Kingslayer if they win this one because they are defeating the previous king.
Brackets,
Yeah. So let's see their journey from the start of the day until right now for both of the team. The brackets. Yeah, it works. The journey for RTL Legacy started off all the way from the start, 2-0, beating off XT1 Gaming. After that, beating off SDX Ruler. Then 16-7. After that is Team Neo, and now they want to kill the Kingslayer, ALK UPH.
Hoping to kill the king, and coming in from the exact opposite end of the brackets, it's ALK. And they actually started from round number 2, ALK UPH, and they faced off their sister team, ALK Esports, who had actually fought it out from round number 1, but beat them in a 2-1 series to get it to the semifinals, where they faced off against Rampage, the Malaysian team, and also beat them 2-1. So that is their path to the finals. It's been a hard journey for them for sure, but now it's come down to this. Can they take down RTL Legacy and claim the crown?
Yeah, not only that, when they are fighting off against Rampage, they were putting on an amazing show for us. They go to the third game, that's the first for today. Not only that, the final game was so close that I don't want to stop. I want it to continue. It was a 5-6. I wish there's overtime, because that would be so amazing for Search and Destroy. In this map right now, we are going to play 5 games. So there's no more best of 3. It's a best of 5. Whoever wins 3 maps or win 3 rounds, they will be declared as the king of the hill for this week.
And that 3 rounds doesn't have to be consecutive, so you could end up playing all 5 maps. It could go down to a 2 points versus 2 points, and the last map will be the decider. So a lot of matches between these 2 teams here, and hopefully lots of excitement and action in store for you guys. And that's certainly what me and Lin want to see personally. You know, we're all about the plays. Bring it, you know, like we all like to say. Yeah. Bring us the plays.
You know, I like it when the observer is dizzy because there's too much action. That's the best part. When observer go to this side, he died. I'm sorry, observer. I know you're listening right now. You're doing an amazing job. But when the player are playing with your mind, that means they are doing something right.
Yo, praise the cameraman. You know, you gotta praise him. He catches the action.
Unsung hero.
Yeah, like you said. So, Observer has been doing a stellar job so far getting the action, so shout out to you guys. But yeah, like Matchroom, they've been organizing these tournaments almost every weekend now, and it's great to see that they are providing that grassroots level support. So giving you guys, basically, the guys who are actually at home, the opportunity to actually come and show us what you got, especially in a tournament like this, where you can potentially even face up against teams that are strong as Rampage, or even as strong as RTL Legacy. And yeah, this is exactly what we want to see. You know, we want to encourage more of these teams to just come and take part in these kind of tournaments. And you know, it's always going to be great for you, for your experience, for your skills. You know, by taking part in tournaments like this, you get a feel of what it's like, you know, to actually compete at this kind of competing esports in general, you know, because always whenever you enter a bracket, the experience of playing in that versus playing a pub game, it's always going to be very different. You know, you rely on your teammates a lot more, and you know, together, as long as you fight as a team and keep your synergy and your morale up high, you can always go very far.
Yeah, that's why this kind of stuff is important. Like, you keep saying that, but most of you don't believe us. But once you tried it, once you try to go into a tournament, then you get the motivation, you get like adrenaline running, the adrenaline rush, the endorphin that makes you happy when you win a tournament. Oh, you can't stop. You can't stop.
The worst part, the worst part, yeah, exactly. The worst part is that when you start getting addicted to that, it's like you start looking at, okay, I want to compete in the next tournament, and the next one, and the next one.
Tournament, come on! Just looking at Facebook, looking at tournaments. Yeah, that's the best part. Even for me, when me and you, I think we are casting, we keep saying the name pops up, you know, and we know, oh, he got it. He got the gist of it. I can't stop going into tournaments now, huh?
You start seeing them everywhere. Go like, oh, of course you're going to be taking part in a tournament like this, you know. It's like the 25 ringgit prize pool. Yeah, never mind.
Don't
it's
care.
all about the game.
I want the title. I don't care about it.
Just want to dominate.
You know, on Facebook, sometimes the team will put their achievement, and sometimes you see this one team have like a page full of achievements. Even though the tournament is quite small, but it's like a page full of achievements. Oh, that one when you need to be careful, man.
That's how you know that you're obsessed.
Yeah, that's how you know.
Overly obsessed.
It's a good obsession. Yeah. Then after you go to the small tournaments, what we call it in Malaysia is tournament kampung, countryside tournament. Then you can level up into the major tournament. We have a major tournament that's coming right up. The qualifier is last week. This is for Malaysia, but I don't know about anywhere else. But the Call of Duty Malaysia Championship is starting. But you guys can try and go to that kind of tournament. But before you go there, you need to join this kind of tournament first, so that you will meet someone that's at the same level as you guys, or you want to get experience first before you go to the major tournament. Small step by step.
That's right. Step by. These are all stepping stones, you know, stepping stones for you to get up into the big time. And the more you can show yourself, the more opportunities you can find, you know, to climb further up that ladder, the better it is for you. But yeah, gonna be on standby pretty soon because our first match is going to be happening real soon. Oh, I can't wait to see who's going to be up first. Yeah.
This will be capture the point. Oh man, both of them are aggressive, man. I don't know how to vote. I actually don't know how to vote right now.
Oh man, I mean, obviously RTL will be the favorite coming into this, but then, you know, we've given how hard, you know, ALK has fought to get to this stage here, right? I really want to see them really give RTL a huge fight, you know, force RTL to really defend the crown here, especially right off the bat, because our first map is going to be up now. We're going to be seeing all our familiar faces here. So we got Van Lu, Kevs, Susanu, Steve, and Wacky on the RTL Legacy side on blue. And meantime, on red, we have ALK Specs, Barcode, Kenji RZ, Aries, and Miko.
Yeah.
In terms of their loadouts, though, it looks like they're stacking 4 war machines here. So definitely going to be banking on that strat coming out in the second half here. But now it's all going to be about control. Specs unfortunately loses the fight here to see who will be holding the back end of the cabins here. It could be a very crucial holding point, especially for Site B. ALK now having a bit of initiative. They're going to try to go for the capture. See if he's going to try to fight back, but no, he gets caught out by Aries.
Yeah, this is
so
different.
Now still trading back and forth. Yeah, a little bit different. They are playing a lot more of a control round, I feel. What do you think, though?
Yeah, I feel like for ALK, they are playing more aggressive than before. They literally got a 50% point on B side. It doesn't matter if they get it or not, they just want to slow it down just a bit more. But RTL is struggling a bit compared to the one that we see beforehand. They're struggling just a bit with the rotation. They're trying to make a flank maneuver, but they slowly but surely will get some kills out of the hand. A side will get for RTL, but B side immediately respawn back with RTL. ALK is coming surely towards the side. 3 people are there actually to try to slow them down. C point is going to take back to RTL. Meanwhile, for ALK, it's rotating back. It seems like they don't want to face up one by one. They want to be in a team. They want to fight. Not one by one, but flank it together. Yes, Specs going up.
You definitely want to group up. Definitely want to group up, you know, to try to make those retakes work here. And the thing is that so far, ALK are still holding steady on 2 points. The third one is still being contested somewhat, but RTL just really making it the last man. So they're making it very hard for ALK to actually get that full control they're looking for. But now, with RTL's lurkers actually getting all the way to the back line, C is going to get captured, and RTL Legacy will be able to have their hands in that now. They start to climb back up points-wise. Still very much even between the two, only about 10 points separates the two. But now RTL trying to come back strong here. Unfortunately, it's starting to lose a lot of ground as ALK pushes back here. They want to ensure they get as much of these control points as they can. They still have A and B.
Yeah, they want to get they want to close up the gap. That's the main point I think for both of the team here. But right now it seems like ALK, the plan works for now. They have A and B. B side is literally 1 pixel away. Did you see that? You see the blue dot right there? It's still on RTL side. Or they just need to put their foot just 1 second in there, so they can get the point up towards their own side. But 60 towards 61 towards 40 now between both of the team. They want to be on the middle side. Just because of that pixel, they're having more pressure. So they are making a small mistake like that. But coming back to RTL, pulling with A.
Yeah, that's a really good push there. Now they're going to try to take A as well, so they're not wasting any time. They gotten the pickups they needed, so ALK now scrambling and try to regroup. But unfortunately, it's going to be a little bit too late for them because RTL has already taken 3 sides. They're now going to try to retake C instead, so trying to force RTL to try to wrap around the other end of the map. But Susanoo doing his absolute best to defend there. Keep C under control for now. That should be enough for RTL Legacy to regroup here. But ALK continuing the pressure. They have control over side A. They have captured it now, so at least they have a foothold here, and only just because RTL Legacy is still climbing back up the line, they are almost going to be matching up with ALK's points now. Marco trying to hold his position in the cabin, unfortunately just getting themselves completely overrun here as RTL Legacy continues to make the push happen here. Can they fend off ALK on side B? Looks like they're going to have to wait until the next half here because ALK, they hit the 75-point mark first.
Yeah, it was so close. It's only 4 points behind. This is literally the Kingslayer trying to warm up in game number 1, where I did say that ALK will not perform here because based on the previous matchup, they are proving me wrong and just dominating, even just a bit, demoralizing people from RTL. Now rotation towards the back. Wow, look at ALK. They are just aggressively pushing, but they haven't got point E yet, so the point is not started to tick up. They need to come back. They need to come back. They need to see where's the opponent. At least move the points. RTL already cutting through the points. They are ahead for 1 point only. 1 point sometimes is enough for them to come back. C point, we focus on ALK.
ALK needs to try to get a recapture. They managed to get it done in C, but the thing is, Van Loo was around the corner and he's able to get the retake back here. So unfortunately, ALK's best efforts here are being met by RTL Legacy at almost every turn. RTL, they are shifting to a higher gear now, making sure that ALK keeps itself completely separated on the line here. So ALK, they have to regroup. They have to try to force engagement is favorable for their end. But RTL Legacy continuing to control the points here. They have side B now. And with the UAV going to be taken out here by Specs, hopefully that will give a little bit less information for RTL to work with.
Yeah, and here comes the Goliath. We are already on 100-point mark, so here comes all the chaos, all the utility will be used right now. Try to be in uses. They're already in. Goliath is in. ALK, what do you want to do? There's 1% at the back. Try to deal as much damage as possible before doing anything else. Barcode is here just to assist his friend.
Yeah, they're holding back.
Yeah, they're holding back. They're holding back. They need to. They need to.
Yeah, they're holding back. Oh.
Barcode. Oh, the Goliath is actually on top there. Here.
Yeah, they know that the other side's got Goliath as well. How they're gonna play this? Oh my goodness. Artillery strike, why not? Chaos. Nico picks up one. Oh, just get annihilated. But now KS gets onto the point. He's gonna try to capture B solo, but they're still keeping the foot in the door there thanks to the artillery strike. So he's gonna have to fall back. And the War Machine's now coming out for Specs. He's desperate to try to hold back the tide here from RTL Legacy. They know they're so close to retaking the lead here, and with the long shots coming in from Barcode, he might actually be able to keep this capture going onto side C. So ALK might still have their foot in the door here. They just need to knock RTL Legacy off of side C. But RC now sees a VTOL come out. He's taking it out. Yes, he does. He takes out a VTOL just in time. Oh, just don't die. Yes, indeed. ALK, they're almost there.
Oh my god, this is so close.
This
is so close. What is going on? Right now, ALK is just trying their best to get at least 2 points out of them. The sniper go out and get 1 kill, but he needs to run away. All the points is now important. Every second will show them to their doom, or they will win the first round. This is the best final I've seen for a long time now. But the points is still ahead for RTL.
Yeah.
They are still on RTL. So what are the plans from ALK? All the utility is done. They just need a few more kills, a few more points. About 12 points left.
They gotta keep an eye to the sky there, making sure the VTOLs are countered or taken down. Oh, Van Loo, that's a good position there. He might be able to keep C under control here. And that's been crucial so far for RTL Legacy to keep the lead. They're only 3 points away. Can ALK hold out though? The thing is, they're not.
They got it. They got
conceding quite a lot of kills. One more point, and RTL Legacy nails it. They take the first map, but only just ALK. Certainly gave them a run for the money there. Wow, that was a very, very close map number 1.
That was a fun round. I don't know what to expect in the next round. Like seriously, the way they were playing so strategically, and the way they initiate on everything. Just look at the stats here for both of them. Yes, they have points on kill, but look at the capture point. Wacky with 11 points. 11 capture points. Oh my god.
They're constantly forcing retakes. They're constantly kind of keeping their foot in the door, so to speak. What I mean by that is that they're keeping that the capture progress going, you know, and that's always important because as long as you can find the right timing to use like a war machine or get a double, triple kill, and just shift the momentum rapidly to your end, that's going to help you force the capture. So they've been keeping it very balanced, and I think like especially towards the end, like ALK was doing quite well to keep climbing up the points just by virtue of catching kills. The thing was that RTL still very consistently held 2 points in their favor, 2 control points, I mean. So that basically enabled them to keep that lead going for a very, very long time despite ALK's best efforts.
And not only that, I think the rotation that they put up on both of the team is quite impressive. Some of them did try to focus on capturing the points. Some of them tried to focus on the flanking maneuver, but they were not alone. Usually, I see like at least 2 people. If they go in alone, it's just bait. I feel like that was the plan that RTL was really pushing on. You want to do that? Buy some time for the other guys to get the next objective. I was so surprised to see a multiple VTOL active and destroyed within millisecond of their activating.
And yeah, and also like the proactiveness. You know, we saw Kenji. I think when he saw the VTOL go up, he immediately took out his rocket launcher and was like, nope, no VTOL for you.
It was so fast.
Yeah, you have, but the thing is that you have to respond to because the VTOL is so impactful, right? In any kind of match, you know, pop matches or even tournament matches like this one. The fact that you have an air support that if you just give it all the impunity to just constantly rain hell upon yourself and your teammates across the map, there, it's going to be a big problem. And so you want to take care of that VTOL as quickly as you can, and they did it. They make sure that every utility that's brought out from RTL at least has a response to it.
Yeah,
even down to the Goliath. When I think about it,
even the Goliath is like, okay, oh, you want to bring out Goliath? Here, you died immediately. Yeah, there is one for them, and I'm just trying to imagine what's going to happen in Search and Destroy, because I don't think it's going to be a 3-0. The way that the momentum is going,
it's not going to be straightforward.
Yeah, it's not going to be that. In the next round could be that RTL will try to get back the points, make it even. But in Search and Destroy, this is where mind games started to happen. It feels like it's already started now, but I think in Search and Destroy it will be more impactful.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's like Search and Destroy. That's the only map where you can seriously put to apply a lot of the strategic play that you have with your team. So that would certainly, you know, on all the 3 maps here. You know, map number 1 obviously is a little bit more chaotic. There's a lot more potential for randomness to kind of like determine a lot of fights anyway. But Search and Destroy, every move you make, every trade you take is going to be very deliberate.
Wait,
so
is that a song?
Naturally sets up.
Every move you make, every trade.
I think that is.
That is a song, right?
Yeah, I guess I did.
It's like a Backstreet Boys music. Tell me why it's not too much.
No, don't. I swear to God, if you start breaking on this song.
I just had coffee, I'm sorry.
Oh Oh god! Oh my goodness! Oh,
What
everybody just died.
happened?
Everybody dies.
I just saw everyone
What happened?
die.
Everybody died. That's what happened.
Yeah, that was a really fast retake now, but coming back towards the game, seems like there's a lot of people inside waiting to get some flanking maneuver, but no, they are just waiting in close, tight corners. Nobody can get in right now, but we see one person at the back from ALK trying to do something about it. A shotgun in this kind of area, in this short distance. We'll get one, we'll get two.
Oh my god.
Amazing play. Go back to the point and get a third kill for himself. This guy is going bananas.
Somebody stop.
Somebody stop
Hold
him.
the press. Somebody stop the
Oh
right
my
now. He's
God!
killing it. Look at that.
Going
Another one.
insane.
Oh, finally. Narco.
Who was that? Who was that?
Pulled out the last kill there, though. But the thing is, RTL already secured a massive lead thanks to that hardpoint hold. So now that the second one is coming up again, RTL being the proactive team here, they've already gotten a lot of ground here around the hardpoint, just waiting for it to activate. They have captured it already. ALK left out on a lurch now. They're just gonna have to pick up some stragglers around the outside, but they still have the big problem how to get on the hardpoint. So Zanu comes in front of them, picks up a double kill. Man. Yeah, absolutely wrecked him.
Yeah, shotgun is the way to go, man. Shotgun is the way to go. Everyone is in a tight corner and you just want to headshot people and chase them down. Now it's back to ALK. Will get this point for themselves. Are they coming back in or they are waiting to go to the next point? It's too low. It's too long for you to wait for the next point. Wacky goes in. Immediately headshot by the shotgun. And there is the guy with his spike on the head. That guy becomes toast. Become a banana
I think it's become paste,
Become
technically, when you get
Kimchi
gravity
paste.
spike coming down on you that hard. Kimchi paste! Oh my goodness, that's the worst mental image you just gave me there.
Yeah, you're
Thanks for
welcome.
that. Oh god, RTL Legacy, unfortunately their lead is now lost here because ALK has successfully gotten a retake on that hardpoint, but now the next hardpoint coming up, RTL Legacy again will have control over it, but can ALK continue their onslaught here on the retakes? Kev's now going to have to hold. He's still using a shotgun even until this juncture here, so he's very committed to using the strat here. Unfortunately, Wacky not able to hold himself on the outside here. ALK continuing to wrap around, but they haven't quite gotten a foothold yet on the hard point there. So C now still trying to hold his own. Barcode comes out in front.
Oh,
gets melted down there, right down the barrel of the gun.
Yeah,
So
RTL.
RTL Legacy now they've re-secured the lead here, still keeping it strong. About 40 points now between them and ALK. What can they do in response? I think ALK is just conceding that ground now to RTL Legacy, given there's only 10 seconds left. I figure it's not worth it to try to push on a hard point. Let's try to set up a second one, but no, Susanoo comes in with the War Machine, almost gets a double kill, but still, that's a good cancel to just come out there. RTL Legacy, they still have War Machines available though, and Chaos just comes in, guns blazing, kicks up 2 kills. Can he get a third though? Can he get a hard point? Yes, he does. He gets a third one, and with Wacky wrapping around the outside as well, looks like RTL may just have this round of lockdown. They just need to hold on to this last point.
Yeah, hashtag worth killing yourself, meanwhile getting the enemy is still worth it, but where is everyone else? Here comes another war machine! How many war machine do you have? How many do you have right now? This is looking different from game number 1. They are more confident right now. The way they play is crazily good and crazy fast. One by one is going to be dropping down. They only have a few seconds left before winning game number 2. Bro, this is chaos. I'm loving the play from RTL Legacy. That's why they're on the king in the tournament before. And now they want
Everybody
to
gangster till the War Machines come out. Like, wow, that is the definition of just taking advantage of timings.
Yeah.
Right? Like, just farm up those initial hard points to get your War Machines ready, and then once you get to the final hold point, you know that you have enough points here. You just need to hold the site, pull out the War Machines, kill everyone on the map, make sure no one gets anywhere close to the hard point, and that's the way you win map 2. Wow,
that was something else, man. That was something else. It looks like, look at the score. It's not that much. It's not that much compared to
no, like
previous round.
they were definitely playing a lot more objective based like for this map here. As you do, like hardpoint is all about holding the site, and you can see like with Van Lu having spent 2 minutes total just holding the hardpoint there, you know that he's just been hard, like just making sure that no one gets anywhere close to that hardpoint through the flank. So yeah, that's very well done here for RTL. Certainly, like what I think was unexpected for me was that how quickly the momentum just basically felt so one-sided. Like RTL Legacy had control over the map for pretty much the whole time, I think.
Yeah, they were like, okay, let's just give some space. But in this second round, they were like, no, I'm not going to give you 1 point. Oh, you want to take that point? Just take it. We'll take the other 4 from you. You can take that one if you want. You want 40 points? Okay, you just give that. I'm going to take this. The shotgun, man. The shotgun works. It's hard to control because if you are doing a 360 or the guy is jumping around, for you to aim that is close to impossible for me. But he was doing it so well. He was jumping to barricade, getting a shotgun kill, and chasing people off. Just buy time for their own team to increase the points.
Ready, guys?
So I think,
yeah.
Are we ready? Are you seriously ready for game 3?
Yeah, seriously.
I'm ready. I don't know about you, but I'm definitely ready for map 3. Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. That's the coffee kicking in.
Oh yeah. So here we go, map number 3, Search and Destroy. So this time, gameplay should be slowing down quite a bit, but that doesn't mean the mind games is going to stop because it's only going to get harder from here on out. So RTL Legacy on the blue side here, we got Van Lu, Keeves, C, Wacky, and Suzandu. On ALK PH, we got Specs, Mr. Brick, RZ, Kenji RZ, Barcode, and Aries. And they're still vying for it. Right now, RTL Legacy are 2 maps ahead. Can ALK make this map work for them? They have to if they want to force this into a full 5-map series.
Yeah, it's not can they, it's they have to. Because the point is there's no way for them to come back from this. Last point that you said. Bomb is A, retake is going to go on the way. They didn't throw as much utility just now, so they can use it on this retake. So that's actually a good plan for them.
Yeah, especially early map, like especially when they don't quite know what the pattern is with ALK yet. Oh, coming in there, my goodness, Barcode almost got the double kill there, but Steve is still able to slip by, and he might actually be able to wreck them because, in fact, ALK gets completely wiped out on all fronts there. RTL Legacy, they worked it out for this retake here. That's a very solid round here. What can ALK do in response?
Yeah, that was quick. That was really quick. But the important part is that they were holding on that utility. That's a good sign to see that they are going to throw a utility when they see the enemy. Like right now, they see one enemy, they got it. But the problem is the double kill towards the stairs is impressive towards Kenji. Now Bridge is going to rush in as well, but they actually have 2 people left. Oh my god! What's going to happen?
They have the press advantage now. So the thing is that they are a little bit stalled here because they don't really have control over the bomb plant area. But Mr. Bright, he's going to have to hold it. He's going to hold it. Sheev is going up in front. Wacky's right around the back line. Nice little flanking maneuver there. That might actually open things up. Mr. Bright now needs to force the issue here. Force Wacky into position. Yes, he does. He gets the kill. That's going to allow ALK to pick up their first point here on Search and Destroy.
Yeah, this is something else. The rotation, not rotation. The position of every single person for RTL is on point. That is one shock. Gosh. Wait, is he seriously trying to flank? They're attacking and they're trying to flank. That's why I was like, wait, why are they? Why is he trying to flank? And
might be seeing something we aren't, but ALK, they've done the A push again, so RTL going to try to go to retake, and Manlu already picked up one, but he is trading basically for Wacky, and now he's going to have to trade for Steve as well, because Steve got picked up as he's trying to make it rotate. Aries doing very well from his perch there, making sure that RTL is completely suppressed. Now they're only down to like 2 people here. Susanna trying to heal up, Keeps now trying to push on the side A, but that's going to be a depth of him here. Specs and Aries still on the map. Susanna all alone now. What can RTL do? Susanoo waits for the right moment, goes for the spray, doesn't quite get a
don't think
kill,
they have
switches
time.
around, but then the thing is, he's gonna have to watch two angles here. This could be very tight and interesting. Susanoo picks out a kill there with a pistol. Now it's a 1v1, but no, Ares comes in just in time to finish him off.
Even if he got the kill, I don't think he have time to defuse as well. So it's better to be just get some kills for himself, put some points, I guess. But now 2-1 onto side of ALK. They don't want to finish this game now. They want to go to game number 4. And now the snipes will hit, but will not hit as much. Almost getting a kill there. Waiting for the regen. 1%, 2% is at 1 health.
Hello.
But Mr. Bright will be the first person to go down, including Specs as well. Are they going to rotate, or are they still going to hold on to his side? Seems like they're still going on here. Zeno looking at one side. One person is actually chasing. Who's the one that's chasing them? Yeah, you see that?
I have no idea. Yeah, I couldn't quite see his
Steve,
attack
it was
there,
Steve or
but the
Keith.
thing is that they have one. Yeah, he's holding the flank there, so anyone who tries to walk up the catwalk is going to get caught out immediately. But RTL, as long as they can hold this site here, they are ALK is not going to be able to get the plan. Like they don't have the bomb into possession, so RTL just had to play the delay game, but they need to delay for 1 whole minute, and that just might give ALK enough time to try to reorganize. But the fact that they are a little bit outmanned here is certainly going to make this push very risky, no matter how you cut it.
It's just buying time. This is just bullying at this case. There's no way for them to go.
Yeah. See down.
Oh no. Okay. Now they're panicking. See, they're moving around now. They're moving around. They don't want to.
Yeah, they continue ground. Okay, Wacky gets a trade.
Okay, 2v3. They have 20 seconds left. They actually have plenty of time. They have the bomb already.
They can just get on. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We get the plant.
They got the
Okay,
plant as well.
Kenji, very smart.
This is a smart
Covered.
plan.
Oh, Keys, watch out. Oh.
Now it's 2v1 now, and the bomb have been planted on. Going to go towards the outside.
Nice.
Kenji will get one kill, and Susanoo will finish the blow and defuse the bomb as well. That was close. It was ALK. They didn't give up, even though the bomb was literally in the hands of RTL.
No, what was important is that they got that pick off there, right? So, basically by evening it to a 3v3, that kind of forced RTL to play more defensive, and that opened up the door for ALK to get onto site B. The tricky thing was that Kenji, despite his best efforts, couldn't quite hold out that long. I mean, he got like 2 kills, but the rest of his team just wasn't able to keep up, unfortunately. So, yeah, I think RTL basically played that waiting game right. They kind of forced ALK into this high pressure situation, and unfortunately, ALK just couldn't quite land it at the end.
Yeah, that was unfortunate, but it was still a good try. Now rotating in towards the A side. Bomb have been planted, so it's a retake for RTL. They did fail this retake before this, so how about this time around? It's going to be another failure because 1 by 1, RTL is dropping down like flies. It's a complete swipe, perfect game. 5 people still alive at that point. Now switching out the plan. Are they going to do something different about this? Only 1 point ahead.
That was very good defense there from ALK. Like I don't think they dropped. I think they only dropped 1 person, but
No,
that might be the kill from earlier in the round.
Yeah, they didn't drop. They
didn't drop anyone, right?
Yeah, it was a perfect game.
Nice.
Perfect round. Yeah, that
Perfect.
was amazing. Oh, speaking of that, they
well,
lost
speaking of the devil, they are going dropped.
Caster curse.
Wow. Caster's curse. Yeah, Caster's curse right there for you. Oh, Barcode. Trying to fight for his life here, but he's all alone. Oh my goodness, the rest of RTL just piling in. They know exactly where he is. They want to get him down, but then Barcode's just fighting back. He's fighting back. Oh, but it's still not enough against Keys and Sieve. So 3 for 3 now. My goodness, this is a very tight third round.
My God, I told you it's going to be 5 games. I still think it's going to be 5 games. I still have a feeling that's going to happen.
I don't know, man. It's about that last round. Like the first to make it to 6 is going to take it. So if RTL can just do it, that's all they need. But they are pushing very hard. Oh boy, trading lives already. Oh boy, Van Lu, watch out from behind. He's going to try to push in front here. They want to try to force ALK off the perch, but no, they're going to lose the lead here a bit. But no, actually, RTL, they managed to eliminate most of ALK that round, and actually worked out well for them.
A bit chaos. If you see, they are pushing against 3 and 2. But the problem is they were pushing at a different place, at different time. It's not at the same time. So they're getting picked off one by one. So ALK should not be rushing in. The communication should be on point here. Now going back in towards onto the A side. One person is now down, and Spec is going to go quite low, and Venlo is the only one left alive. It's a 1v4. I think the possibility is quite slim. And going back 4-4. I don't even have time to explain the round before.
This is really back and forth.
Yeah, I will explain.
Yeah, this is really back and forth.
Yeah,
Yeah.
amazing play, amazing play. Still supporting them.
Very well done so far. I mean, they're doing well to just trade rounds off each other. So, and they're constantly changing things up. You know, they're just now they're trying to go for a B assault, and both teams just having the same idea as well. So it's really a scrap now. As Susanoo tries to hold his own, they already lost Banlu in teams though, but they've already taken out Barcode, Riggs, and Aries. So Spec and Kenji now forced over the side. That's going to give RTL the space they need in order to get the bomb plan. But now ALK, they just need to find that first pickoff and hopefully keep the pressure up on RTL, force them into making a mistake here.
That mistake.
And Kenji, he almost saw it. He almost nailed it there, but no, he loses his teammate now. He's all alone. He does see the head, but can he get the pick though? Nope, he does not.
Unfortunate for that. The hit level was so perfect, but sadly he didn't get it. He didn't get it. At the end of the day, that's the end results of that fight. Now 1 point ahead. 1 point doesn't mean anything for them, because they can come back from this. I have faith in them, because the way the history of the match says that 1 kill, 2 kill. Yo! Dude,
I just won them around there, but no. ALK, they're trading back. They managed to get back. Oh, nice! They took down Steve and Wacky, so now it's just Van Lu.
1v2. We have a
1v2 right now.
Where's the other team? They're in front of him. Okay. Don't show their face too much. You're getting burnt off. Snipers on the right side. He is stuck between 2 hard metal. I cannot say stone because everything is metal here. They're stuck between 2 hard metal and just get sniped.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Bow down to the metal, because ALK has finally made it a very tight series. It's 5-5. Winner of this, if RTL wins this, they win this map. If ALK wins this, we're going to a 4th map. So this is a very, very crucial round. ALK better not drop it, because they are so close to making this a 4th map decider. RTL knows this as well, so they're going to push in aggressively towards A. Oh, ALK, they're on B though, so okay, this might actually work out well for RTL, because they know that this side A is going to be a bit difficult to hold, but nope, looks like ALK just go ahead. They're just going to go ahead and get the B, so this retake here could work out well for RTL if they can just get the jump on ALK.
Yeah, they're trying to flank, but it seems like they want to take into the B B main. Sorry, for B main. They got 1 person. They didn't check the corners, but he got 1 kill. It's enough. It's enough to make it a 3v3. Now all of them have no way to run. 1 person is getting burned down on top. The snipe is good. We'll get 1 kill. There's going to be another fight going up here. 2v1. Wacky is just looking for a way to come back, but no. ALK want to push this into the next game. RTL need to win another round.
Oh, wow. Like when I saw that Specs was positioned so well there, I thought that could have killed RTL there if they couldn't eliminate Specs fast enough. They were able to take him down, so they made it a 3v3. But what happened after that was just like sublime. Like they just basically forced RTL to kind of keep themselves separated, and just by picking up them off one by one there, Kenji unfortunately was forced into a 1v2 situation. So still, despite the fact that he is like probably he is the top frag on this map here. So wow, that really came down to the wire there, that last round.
But whatever the case, they still want to play more games, and we say I support them. Let's do this. Let's do this. We go back to our first round, which is capture the point. So we are going back into capture the point. I think that's correct. So let's see the chaos, because in the first round it was so close as well. It could be a coin toss, whatever the case. Based on the skill from both of the team, it could be a coin toss.
It's going to be, you have to keep sustained pressure going into that map there, and given that you respawn almost immediately after you die, so it's like the timings, it's everything. It's going to be everything on that first round now. But given that both of these teams are still very even, like in terms of like their utility usage, they are pretty much on point. So I think that now they're going back to the first map again. I don't think it's going to be the same like the first one, where they were just kind of like keeping it safe and in the early initial half. I think this time they're just going to go all out. Like they know that this is the last chance for ALK, at least to try to force this into a fifth map decider. For RTL, they want to be able to stop them right here at this fourth map. So this next one is going to be really, really tough. I think a real scrap, I believe.
Either they want to make a surprise tactic, or they still want to go ham or make it more aggressive than usual. We have no idea what they're going to bring, but whatever the case, I'm happy. I think the viewers is happy as well. If you want to see more, just follow the fan page, share the live stream. I'm talking to you slowly so you can understand. The game is amazingly good. So it's such a shame if your friend is like, hey, did you watch yesterday's game? Oh, I didn't see it lah. So, dude, you're missing out on something amazing, bro. Come on. Just follow the fan page. It's easy as that. We're going to go into the game relatively soon. I'm happy to see more of this kind of matchup, and hopefully in the future, this type of stuff happen in the earlier stage. Hopefully.
But it's already grand finals. We've got like two of the best teams for today, and they are fighting it out for the chance to become the champion. RTL is going to be a return to form here. For ALK, it's going to be their chance to be the Kingslayers. And this map is going to be all important. RTL try to get onto the side B early, but gets him picked off. ALK, though, they are losing quite a bit, trying to get onto the control points. ALK will be able to keep side A, but RTL Legacy, they are able to capture side B, though, so they're going to be able to get a pretty handy lead if ALK is not able to spawn fast enough. B point objective is actually quite important because it's hard for them to retake. So it's good that they have it earlier on, but how long will they last? That's the question right now. We're having one person on top trying to look at B side. They're not going to take it yet. ALK knows that it's too difficult for them to take B side. So they're just going to rotate towards the back, trying to get some pick off and get their own base point for right now. Oh, he's looking. I still got it as well. They still got it. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's slow it down to push the C now, and then with RTL actually taking A, looks like they're going to trade side for side. It's Miko. It's already on side C, so he is able to keep that side of control. Now they're going to try to contest B, so having traded their points now, they're going to try to go for the contest again, but they still need to be able to stay alive long enough to hold the side, though, and unfortunately, Miko couldn't quite pull that off in time. Oh, Key's coming in with a shotgun. Gets one, gets two. And he makes the hat trick, though. He's going to send out UAV first, though. And yeah, with the UAV assist coming in, goes into a pistol. That is pretty much going to be a take now. My goodness, RTL with just that bit of momentum. That's all they need here to take side C.
They got all three. It doesn't matter if they get it for 1 second or 5 seconds. They still got more points now. They want to have the gap more bigger. ALK is just focusing on A side right now, but now stop for a minute. I think they are getting contested by RTL. They have no points right now except for C. That's the only one that they have right now, and the points is getting bigger and bigger. First half not looking that great for them. ALK dropping down again. RTL with the aggressive push. It's working out for them. They are getting kills, but that's all that they have for ALK. They need more than that. They need to focus on the objective. And RTL is not letting them get any objective.
They're stacking a lot of defenses on B, so they make sure that B is like always going to be contested no matter what. And RTL knows that as long as we can hold one of the sides, we can still forego the other side. We already have such a long lead now, 74 points, one more point, and that's going to be the end of this half here. RTL Legacy very solidly in the lead. ALK, they have to be able to get the capture up as quickly as they can, especially for side B, because like you said, it's very hard to retake side B once it's already captured. So ALK, RTL definitely took advantage of that in the first half. ALK needs to do the same.
Yeah, they want to get it. They want to get it as soon as possible. But now it seems like ALK is doing the plan. They're focusing on green side right now and changing up the game plan as per what RTL was doing beforehand. And now RTL, what is your plan? You are now the victim of the hard B push. They're sending a few people on towards mid side, but I don't think there's enough time for them to actually rush in and get the point. They did get point number A, point number 1, waiting to look for one pick-off before they start rushing in. And B side, here we go, RTL with the focus, but Barcode is there, going to be trade off. Sven is waiting on the far back, but getting naded with the wall machine. Here comes the chaos. B is still quite open. B is still for ALK. The shot misses, the second one didn't land as well, and now they are going back in. One shot! Not a drop shot.
RTL still keeping a decent lead there thanks to just taking kills, even though they're not holding as many sites. But the thing is that ALK so far, I think the defensive line is starting to break apart now with RTL starting to push back really hard. Marco comes in with the gravity spike, unfortunately gets caught out right in the middle, so ALK could be in danger of losing site C very soon. Susanoo just holding his own, gets one kill, can he get the second one? Oh, captures a point though. That might just be enough here for RTL Legacy, but the thing is ALK, they're just going to counteract this by going for a capture onto side A instead, and RTL Legacy is scrambling to try to get a foothold onto side B, but get themselves completely eliminated there. ALK almost gets side A, but no! Looks like they're gonna lose side A as well here. So ALK hopes right now just banks onto this side B, which is surely being pressured very hard from RTL.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you want to take B all the time, but if you don't defend your home base, it's still not going to be good for you as well. So this is not looking great, but ALK focusing on A side, the gap is too big right now. They need more time, they need more points to lower down, make it more, they get more closer to each other. Here comes the hell.
Still be strike there. That's going to be B under control, but then they still need to go ahead and recapture it once it's available. And for now, it's still under RTL's hands, so they can't make a move there until the artillery strike finishes. It's just about to now, so ALK better get onto the point as quickly as they can, because RTL Legacy, they're only about 20 points. Oh, a lot of damage here. Whoa, good Goliath comes in with a double kill.
Oh, another one!
Surely going to be a capture on the side A now.
No, he's
but
looking for
side B has to be the focus here. We have to make full use of this Goliath, because he just might have gotten the drop onto RTL.
Oh,
one more kill here. Specs now facing a lot of pressure here. He gets another one. Oh boy, RTL Legacy might be losing even more points now. 2 points now in the hands of ALK. They're continuing to push to a third, and with the Specs on the Goliath already rapidly making its way there, that might just be the support that ALK needs in order to take all 3 points. Man, I think RTL might be in a bit of trouble. They are trying to fight back now, trying to get onto the high ground until these tries going to finish up. Specs continue to push in to get the rest of his team, trying to get on the side. See, Nico is already there. Oh, but the Goliath gets finally knocked off its perch. They weren't able to get side C, but then with the amount of damage they've been able to do, ALK is now only about 20-30 points away from RTL Legacy, but still only a couple more points to go. RTL Legacy able to hold it out. Kenji though, using the Goliath to spend some penalties, captures all 3 points. Now they just have to deny any kills here at all. RTL Legacy should be able to tie it up, but still very close. Oh, they managed to get inside. RTL Legacy, they got inside. This might be enough. They got the kill. They got the win. RTL Legacy takes the crown again.
The King Slayer almost slayed the king. But we have a back-to-back champion for you guys. Oh my god. Congratulations, RTL Legacy. That was an amazing fight for both of them. They were trying their best to get all the points, but at the end of the day, the second half, the one mistake that they did, they were too focused. This is for ALK, by the way. They are too focused on capturing B. They were too focused on that until they forgot about the other two, which is their base and the enemy base. And that is the fall for them.
I wouldn't say that we've forgotten about it. I think it was more of like RTL was pushing back against them so hard they had to make its decision. Like, do we stack most of the defenders on B or onto C instead? Because we still at least want to hold 1 point. And I think, yeah, it's unfortunately the sides, the other side just dropped way too fast, unfortunately. So, yeah. The thing was that ALK put up such a spirited fight there, especially with the Goliaths coming out. It looked almost as if they might be able to make it, but RTL came back strong with a good reply of their own.
Yeah, let's talk about the first game while we see the highlights here. Because at game number 1, the way that I see their playstyle is so aggressively, and at first ALK was trying to make a surprise pick towards RTL, but in the second half, that's where everything falls down. Seems like they would not expected that RTL would adapt to them, and at the end of the day, they still got the point for themselves. They get the map point for themselves. So that's why I think the reason why ALK was putting up the fight, because they are confident enough. They're confident enough to get the point from RTL.
I mean, the thing is that first map you already have to be aggressive right off the bat, because you know the faster you can capture the points, it's more about holding, you know, side B more than anything else. So naturally you want to be aggressive enough to hold, or rather capture side B as quickly as you can. But I think like what RTL did basically was like, you know, just force this kind of battle of attrition. They just saved up all the utilities for the second half and start unleashing it. ALK had to rapidly kind of respond in order to deal with like the Goliaths and the VTOLs that came out, and they kind of split the attention a little bit. But with the amount of chaos going on, it was enough for RTL Legacy to slowly keep control over both side B and C. And even though ALK was managed to keep a good foothold onto A and was constantly keeping pressure on B, the fact that RTL just kept 2 points ahead, 2 control points over ALK most of the match.
Yeah, and here is where I see the control of RTL. I would say the domination. Domination? Like the aggressiveness and control that they have on each side. If they lose one, it's still fine. They still put up a fight before giving it up. Like a few seconds before giving it up, okay, then they go to the next side. But the control that they have each time they want to retake is out of this world.
You know, especially them saving the utilities for the last hard point that basically handed them the victory there, because ALK had no response to that whatsoever. With all the war machines coming out, you know, they were just basically setting up cross map kills, you know, especially towards that last hard point. So it just made it completely unfair for ALK. Like they couldn't really contest that hard point site with the amount of war machines just outside there picking up the kills. So that second map actually ended up being like the worst one for ALK so far. Then this search and destroy was like, this was beautiful, because it was
sexy.
Such a back and forth match. Yeah, you saw the teams just trading constantly throughout, trading rounds in fact, you know, and like the amount of change-ups they had to do on the RTL Legacy side just to keep up with ALK, that was also pretty like funny, pretty fun to see.
Yeah, it's more like who died first, they lose the round. At that point, I was like, okay, I feel like that's the what is it called again? The pattern, the pattern that I see from each time. It's so hard to find pattern. What is wrong with my brain? Let's try to look for pattern.
The brain pattern needs updating.
Yeah, overloaded.
Oof.
The game was so fun. I was so astonished. I was like, my mouth was open. I was like, how did he get that kill? It's not this one. I think it's the next 2 rounds after this. It was, yeah, this one. I was like, oh my god, that is such a fast reaction.
God.
How did he get that?
I know, and it was perfectly positioned as well. Like he knew all he had to do was just keep his crosshair above the catwalk, and in this push here, like if C was able to just hold out a little bit longer, actually catch like a double kill there, I think the battle would have been definitely have gone to the hands of RTL there. But sadly, RTL was still able to pick up that one map, so they ended up having to go for a fourth map here. And this time, RTL they just started dominating and didn't look back.
I'm done. I want to finish the game. I'm done.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is really something to be proud of for both of the team. For ALK, don't be discouraged by this fight. I feel like I talk about this every time, but this is seriously the truth of my heart, because I feel like you guys are amazing at this. I feel if you get more experience like this, you can go towards the next chapter in your life in esports, go into a bigger tournament. Because with Mushroom making tournaments for all of you guys can learn a lot from it. So this one,
for sure.
This one number 3 here is just pure chaos in the first half, but second half is like calculated chaos.
It's like the difference between Jackson Pollock painting and just a chimp with a paintbrush.
Wow, that's a big gap.
Chaos has to be completely planned.
The gap is so big. But yeah, I can imagine that.
But you know, the Goliaths that came out from, especially from ALK towards the late juncture, I felt that was almost enough for them to get the momentum. But RTL, like they still played it smart. Like they realized that they stacked Goliaths mostly at site C, so they're like, okay, site A is open, let's go and take that instead. And they knew that as long as we have one of the control points in our hands, and we can still keep trading kills, that's enough for us to get the 150 points that we need. And the thing was that they were already at that stage by that late juncture of the game. It was just ALK was putting up such a strong final push there with the two Goliaths, but still, the lead was still too great, and RTL played it very smart. They knew immediately that the response here shouldn't be, let's not try to fight the Goliaths, because that's going to be suicide anyway, especially without our war machines. Let's instead try to take the one side that's not defended right now by ALK.
Yeah, that was a really smart plan for them. But at the end of the day, they haven't defeated the king yet. Our king is still the same as last few weeks. So in the future, who's going to be the King Slayer? Now that is going to be a title to behold, you know. We defeated a team that is a back-to-back King of the Hill champion. So yeah, I want to see that. I want to see more from you guys at home as well. Before we go, I think I want to say shout out to everyone that stick around from the start. Just from the morning. I know some of you guys are speaking in language that I don't understand, and hopefully Google or Facebook Translate will help us with that. But still, hopefully you guys enjoy lah. So that's the main part about this tournament.
I mean, if anything, like just based on the chat reactions, like you can tell a lot of them were just excited to see ALK like starting to make the comebacks, and the support of the RTL as well, just constantly pouring that support on them. So good to see that you guys are really active in the chat there. And you know, hopefully if especially if RTL comes back for the next King of the Hill, or if ALK comes back again, you know, I like to see them try one more time to grab the crown, because they certainly came really close today. That's undeniable.
That is a dream to that is a dream to beat Bullhorn. Imagine that in the next tournament. I'm back. I'm back.
Thank you, Dad.
All right. So on that note, you know, I guess we're gonna be taking it off for now. We've already gone through all the games here. Congratulations one more time to RTL Legacy. They are the back-to-back champions here for the King of the Hill, and hopefully it's gonna be hopefully we're going to be seeing more of them in the future. Speaking about seeing more in the future, tomorrow me and Lynn are going to be back here again on the Matchroom Facebook page to bring you some free fire action, so you got that to look forward to tomorrow. So until then, you know, I hope you guys have a really nice and fun weekend, and especially for those who are celebrating the Lunar New Year, Gong Hei Fat Toi. and Happy New Year for everyone else. And that has been our grand finals here for the King of the Hill here for the Call of Duty Mobile. So thank you so much for joining us here today. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Lynn LP, and we'll be seeing you guys in the next one. So until then, we'll take a break, and we'll see you guys in the next one. Damn it.
Come on.
Damn it.
Okay.
Boom. All right. Cheers.
I'm going to eat lunch finally.
Yes. Go enjoy lunch.
I was eating just now, but just a little because I only have 15 minutes.
I think I'm just gonna order lunch. Might as well.
Tomorrow, same time?
Yeah, should be same time, I think.
It should be same time, I think. Could be.
Yeah, tomorrow same time, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Ciao first, ah.
Yep. See you guys around.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Ciao.
Siap. Oh my god. Dah siap. Another casting done. Webcam. Activate. Okay, dah siap. Jangan terkejut tadi kenapa ada dua webcam segala pasal aku casting. So ada dia deletekan green screen ni. Green screen aku dapat kat office sebenarnya. But it's still fine. Thank you guys siapa yang tengok tournament ni daripada awal sampai akhir. Esok ada Free Fire tournament kalau korang nak cuba tengok juga. Aku akan live stream kat YouTube aku ataupun kau pergi ke Facebook diorang untuk tengok tournament ni. I'm sorry kalau aku tak ada baca komen because it's a tournament, so aku memang tak boleh nak baca komen pun. And hopefully kau enjoy lah. Ada video baru nak upload, so kalau kau nak tengok video tu pergi tengok lah. Kalau tak, just enjoy je. Video baru keluar juga kat channel aku. Kalau pergi tengok, go ahead. Aku nak pergi makan, aku nak pergi rehat, aku nak pergi ready untuk esok punya tournament. Thank you guys everyone for watching. I will see you guys again in the next episode. Bye bye. Assalamualaikum.